Jesus, man, you're really pushing a freaking chew one. Hey, oh. What was the thing? Oh, where'd it go? I thought it was right here. Is it on here? Oh, Jesus. So where the heck was that thing? I thought it was right here. Huh. Watch how that quick playing, it'll pop up. Stop. Stem. Hmm. Just let it go. I gotta start using that other gun then. Oh crap, I'm level 14 already with this gun? Alright, that should be good. Using this stuff. gravy. It's like gravy too. And this one, I think it's a different one. Yeah. What is that? Green beans? Is that like feta? What is this? Yeah, that's cranberries. But the collards. Look out. Move. Why do you always have your snout in my ashtray, you weirdo? Alright. What the heck is that word? Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing, pretty girl? Here it is, right here. It was on this page. Oh, it changed. Dang it. What are you doing? You gotta go out. Come on, Kepper. You said you wanted to go out. Let's go. Come on. Do you not want to go outside? Come on. Go ahead. Go on, buddy. Go on. Alright, if she's not going out, then you come in. Come on. Go ahead. Jeez, man. These two are a riot. Let's not go into the bathroom, doggy. What are you doing standing on a chair? Man, it's cool as hell out there. Come on, dog, hurry up. Come on, you're doing the dance. Just do the deed. Okay, she's hiding behind a bucket. Still don't see her doing anything. Rue's actually up on the top deck now. Nope. Come on, dog. Come on. Rupert. Come on. Up. If you're so concerned about her, go over there and say hi. Come on, man. She's just sniffing things. Kepri, come on. Come here. Why are you hiding behind the bucket? You, in the house. There. 1 out of 2. Come on. Come on, Keppers. There you go, big doggy. I love the way you run. It's so freaking hilarious. He's such a cutie pup. Whoa, whoa. Look out, look out, look out. I don't want to step on you. Hard Mountain Dews. I've never even heard of that. Wait, we should carry that shit. Alright, get down. Did you eat any hot peppers? Ever since I've found hot peppers, man, I've not been sick. And I made it all the way through COVID, never got COVID. Everybody around me got COVID, except for me. And I haven't been sick in, what, 8 years? Something like that. It's not a sure thing, but I haven't been sick. Like, my buddy Dave, who got me into hot peppers, he hasn't been sick in like 10 years. Because I asked him about that. I'm like, dude, ever since I got into hot peppers, I haven't been sick. And he's like, I haven't been sick. And I think at the time he was like 6 or 8 years. He's like,
Enemy has the lead.
Must have been longer than that. Or less time than that because it's been a while. Come on, lay down. Jesus.
I've got your back.
Don't growl. But no, like this year, I started getting sick. Getting runny nose, my throat was all sore and everything. Like, I was totally coming down with something. I ate half a jar of jalapenos. Never got sick. The next day I woke up perfectly fine.
Hostile care package deployed.
Thought I saw that guy.
Confirm the kill.
Throwing Semtex.
That's why you
The
eat
lead
the
is
peppers.
ours. Mission is half
Get a
complete.
jar of jalapenos.
Secure this victory.
Use as many as you can with, like, whatever the hell you're eating.
Friendly UAV on station.
I'm religious with my peppers, man.
We've lost the lead.
At least, like, definitely jalapenos. I eat jalapenos constantly. I keep a jar of jalapenos on me at all times. Actually, I think I have a jar sitting right in front of me. And, like, I always hear the excuse, like, oh, I can't do hot things. Okay, well, it burns sickness out of you. You can feel it working in your gut. Like, when the jalapenos make it to your gut, you can feel the burn in your gut. Like, it's literally burning out this
Do that again.
Enemy care package
I
incoming.
swear by jalapenos. Like, I think hotter peppers are even better, but everybody's a freaking pussy when it comes to eating hot things.
Friendly sentry active.
That's one of my favorite things about watching these people doing, like, the one-chip challenge or the death nuts or something like that. Oh my god, it's so freaking hot! Like, yeah, it's supposed to be. And that's how you get better. Like, you ever take, like, cough medicine? Stuff tastes like crap. Like, I don't advocate taking cough medicine, or drinking it for that matter, either. You're better off just going and getting some liquor, but it's the way I feel anyway. But like all these people do it like, oh, it's so hot. But the more you eat hot stuff, the easier it becomes.
Take your fire!
Last minute.
Like, jalapenos have no heat to me whatsoever. Like, I got to the point where habaneros had no heat to them.
Our
And
UAV is orbiting the area.
jalapenos are 2,500 to 5,000 Scoville, just for reference. A habanero is 100,000. So if you think a jalapeno is freaking hot, well, wait till you get to habanero stage. I got to the stage where habaneros had absolutely no heat at all. I also was at the stage where I would eat, this place next door had habanero salsa, and they put it on top of what they called a tostada, which was like just a tortilla chip, and then chicken, lettuce, tomato, I think there was guacamole, sour cream, and then they put habanero salsa on top.
This one's
And,
dead.
like, at first, I was getting calf cramps. And I'd like be in the freaking bathroom, like, oh my god, like, I gotta get to the bathroom, like, right now. And stuff like that. But it got to the point where habaneros had absolutely no heat. Jalapenos still have absolutely no heat. But I try to eat hot peppers, like, all the time. Maybe not hot peppers themselves, but I've got jars and jars and jars of hot pepper powder. Like, there's one, I can't get to those ones. But there's another 2, 3. I have one that's named after me. I don't see that one. But it's called Revved Up. That's Southern Haven. Crimson Blaze. That stuff's hot as hell. That's like super hot pepper status right there. Southern Haven, not so much. I don't remember what's in Southern Haven, actually. Because there's a hot version and there's a not hot version. Cayenne, sweet corn, tomato vinegar, habanero, garlic, onion, Mexican oregano, cumin, chipotle, salt, lime. But it's freaking awesome, man. I put this stuff on everything. And is that his website too? Yeah, grown at home and wv.com if you want to get some of these powders. I bought out every single one that he had. Come on, get down. Jesus, man. I went to the site, I was like, how many do you have left? He was like, I have this many, I don't remember how many it was. I was like, how much you want for them? I'll take them all.
Stun grenade!
And I bought out every single one that he had. I still have a freaking box of them behind me.
Bravo secure.
Changing back.
We have the lead.
I'm with you.
Objective secure. Enemy is securing Bravo.
Backslide.
And as a general rule, nothing you buy from the store, like actual peppers, are gonna be hot. Like if it's like flaming hot Cheetos, or if it says, you know, like any of that crap, it just means you're gonna get heartburn.
Securing objective Bravo.
Because I've bought all of them. Scorching hot, Pringles,
Objective Bravo secure. We are
no
losing
heat.
Bravo.
Like, you're just kind of wasting your money. Like,
We
you're
are
better off
taking
buying
Charlie.
a jar of jalapenos. If you're looking to, like, not be sick.
Damn it. We have lost Bravo. Enemy
If you want
UAV
flavor
overhead.
or something like that, then whatever, have fun. But, like, in my experience, nothing that says it's flaming hot, made with Carolina Reaper. Like, no, it's not. I mean, it might be made with it, but it's not hot. And that's what you want, is the heat. Because, oh, it burns your mouth, so what?
Hostile cluster
It's
mine
temporary. And I don't do the milk thing either. I don't drink milk in the first place.
We are taking Bravo.
But even if I did drink milk, I would not use it to, like, relieve myself from the heat of whatever I'm eating. Because it's only temporary. Like, you gotta remember that about milk. Like, everybody thinks milk's like a cure-all. It's only temporary. And you're better off just going through the burn. But it'll burn your mouth, and then it'll be sitting on your stomach, and you'll be like, oh man, like, kind of feels heavy on my stomach kind of thing. But once it hits your gut, like, that's when you're like, wow, okay, yeah, now I feel it actually helping.
Switching bags.
And you won't know what I'm talking about until you actually do it.
We have
Because
secured
once
two
you
objectives.
actually do it, you'll be like, wow, okay, I get it.
Holy shit.
It makes sense now.
Deploy.
Gonna let that slide.
Because it's like one of the greatest feelings ever.
Coming.
Securing
Like, when you
Charlie.
feel yourself getting better, it's so awesome. And the first time you eat jalapenos, it'll be like, holy crap, my mouth's on fire. The second time you eat jalapenos, you're like, okay, yeah, it's not that bad. But, like, the more you eat them, like I said, there's no heat to them whatsoever. I still feel them in my gut. Like, I can feel them working. But, like, as far as, like, heat goes, no. The first couple times is the worst. After that, it's not bad at all.
Securing objective Charlie. We have the lead. Securing Charlie.
Getting stitched up.
Got one.
We control two objectives.
Got the
They're
sniper.
addicting
Our
as hell,
UAV is
too.
orbiting the area.
Mainly because you feel how good they make you feel.
We are taking Charlie.
And that's why I've been a pepper proponent for, like, as long as I have. Because I'm not even joking. Everybody says
Securing
it about
objective
weed,
Charlie.
but same thing with peppers. They're a miracle drug. Or a miracle
Quick
plant.
fix online.
Friendly fire,
We control
asshole.
Charlie. Enemy is taking Bravo.
Like, one cayenne pepper has more vitamin C than an
We have
orange.
lost Bravo. Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Well, I mean, also,
Enemy incoming!
like, I haven't been sick in like 8 years or something like that, man. Like, I think that speaks for itself. I've been around a lot of sick people and haven't been sick. Like I said, everybody around me got COVID. I didn't. I don't know if that's why. I mean, it was brought up to me, what, yesterday, I think. Maybe I did get COVID.
Enemy has captured two objectives.
And I was just one of the
standing
people
by.
that, like,
Recon fire.
it didn't
Objective
affect.
Bravo.
That could be very true.
Enemy is
Or
securing
maybe the
Charlie.
peppers just took care of it for me.
Securing Alpha. Bravo secure. We control all
I'm with
objectives. Maintain the perimeter. Enemy is
But I've been
taking
doing that
Charlie.
since before I was
We've
even
secured the
into
lead.
hot peppers. Like, I remember I went to
lost
Oklahoma, and I started getting sick,
RTB at this time.
and I went into the fridge, and they had jalapenos, and I was like, do you mind if I eat some of these? And they were like, yeah, we don't eat them. Like, somebody bought them and left them there, so
Charlie.
just eat anything you want. I'm like, alright. I ate, I don't know, maybe a quarter of the jar. It was a small
We hold
jar.
all objectives. Keep them secure.
But the amount that I ate, I woke up the next day absolutely not sick at all. And that's happened to me so many times. That's why, like, when I started getting into hot peppers, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, they are like a miracle food.
You're a walking dumpster fire!
They're losing Charlie.
And that's why I tell everybody jalapenos, because that's something that you can buy at the store. They're not that hot, especially once you start eating them. And I'm telling you, it's just a completely different experience.
Securing Charlie.
Enemy
Friendly
incoming!
They tagged me!
objective
No, I
secure.
freaking hate heartburn. Can't stand heartburn. But that's why I know, like, anything that's labeled hot at the store, it's not hot, A, and B, it's just going to give you heartburn. I mean, maybe not you, but for me, I know for a fact I'm going to get heartburn.
Securing
I still
Charlie.
try them, but it's not going to be hot. Because I haven't found anything that you can buy at the grocery store that's actually hot,
All
with the
objectives
exception
secure.
of, like,
Suspects
jalapeno
securing Bravo.
peppers,
Friendly counter
habanero
UAV is
peppers,
online.
like actual hot stuff.
Friendly UAV online. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
But that's why I say jalapeno peppers, because that's like the easiest thing you can get at the store. That'll help you.
Enemy is taking Charlie. We are
Yeah,
taking
you're supposed to
Bravo.
refrigerate them. I got a jar of
Objective
jalapenos
Charlie
right
is
here.
compromised. Take hostile
Where the heck the
UAV in the
camera is.
area.
I just got them. I
We
keep them
control
right here.
Bravo.
I've got a jar of banana peppers in the fridge. That'll help
We've
you
got
too.
them on the run. Keep it up.
And sometimes they're hot. As a matter of fact, before I grew super hot peppers, a banana pepper was like the hottest damn pepper I've ever had. Oh, that's my guy. That's my guy.
Changing mags!
I grew it,
Wasn't gonna let that
and
slide.
I ate it right in the garden.
Control two objectives.
Took it off the plant and ate it right there on the spot.
Mission is complete. Good
Hottest
work.
damn pepper. I swear that thing was rivaling a habanero. It might have, like, crossed bread. It was hot as hell, man. It was hotter than any jalapeno I've ever had. The aquaponic habanero, because peppers don't like wet feet, which means you shouldn't overwater them. You want to dry them out when you're growing them. That makes them hotter. If you overwater them, the heat level just drops, like, very bad. And I was growing it aquaponic, which meant it was getting constant water. And I tried one of those things, like almost no heat at all. That banana pepper I ate was hotter than that habanero. By far. But I think cayennes are like one of the best peppers you can get. Like cayenne pepper powder. Throw some of that stuff on your food when you're eating. It'll brighten you up. It'll take out whatever kind of sickness you got. But cayennes, like I said, 2,500 to 5,000 Scoville for a jalapeno, 100,000 for a habanero. Cayennes are 30,000, so they're still 6 times hotter at best from a jalapeno. But not everybody can do that. Not everybody can eat a habanero either. That's why I always suggest jalapenos, because they might seem like they're really hot, but after you eat them a bunch, They're not hot at all. Like I said, they have no heat whatsoever to me. They just taste like a habanero or a jalapeno. Jesus. But I love the burn. But then again, I don't look at it as burn. I think of it as not being sick. Then again, I also eat super hot peppers on my channel.
Team deathmatch.
Like, if you're not a subscriber and you go to my channel for the first time, the main video is me eating a Brazilian brain strain. Probably, I swear, it's hotter than a Carolina Reaper. It's gotta be, like, one of the hottest peppers in the world. And I ended up throwing up over it. Which I didn't put that on camera. But I came back on camera after that was over and I said, yeah, I threw up. Like, I don't know. I'm always brutally honest. I don't like these people that are like, oh yeah, no, I could take it, and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, I was straight up like, nope, first pepper ever.
Target down!
I couldn't handle it.
Back to fire!
I mean, I ate a yellow maruga, and I loved it. I thought it was great. I even said that in the review. I said it was one of the best peppers I've had. Yellow maruga, if you don't know, a maruga is a Trinidad maruga scorpion. Used to be the hottest pepper in the world. Until the Carolina Reaper beat it. The ghost pepper was the hottest pepper in the world, and then the Trinidad maruga scorpion beat that. And then the Carolina Reaper beat that. And then everybody said the Pepper X was going to be beating that. And it's been like 5 years and nothing. Like, it hasn't been certified at all. Oh, what was the other one? There was another new one that just came out that was supposed to get certified. It costs thousands of dollars to certify it. You remember that? So that's why, like, it doesn't change all the time, because you gotta spend thousands of dollars, you gotta send a whole pile of them out. Because if you don't know what the Scoville scale is, what they do is they take a pepper and they water it down. So like a jalapeno, 2,500 to 5,000. It took 2,500 to 5,000 times of watering it down until it became bland, where there was no heat in it at all. So when you're thinking about a ghost pepper that's sitting at 1 million, and you got the Trini, I think it was like 1.56 or something like that. And then you got like the Reaper, which I think is like, everybody said it was like 3 or something like that. But I think it was at like 2.56 or something like that. And that's 2.56 million Scoville. So it took 2.56 if that's the correct number, that is. It took that amount of time, 2.5 million times of watering it down before it didn't have heat. So just let that sink in for a second. And I've eaten ghost peppers on my channel, like a bunch. Ghost pepper, the yellow maruga, the Brazilian brain strain, but I couldn't handle that one. Yellow ghost? I did a red ghost. I think I did a yellow ghost, and maybe a white ghost or something.
Requesting close air.
There was a bunch of duplicates, but they were different colors.
Friendly cruise missile approaching.
But the different colors go in order. Like, I think it's like white is the least hot, yellow is the next least hot, red is the next hot. It ends with chocolate. Chocolate's the hottest. So like a regular orange habanero is like 100,000 Scoville, but chocolate habanero is 350,000 Scoville.
Reloading!
May sound like I know a lot about it. It's just when you get interested in something, you try to learn as much as you can about it. At one time, most of the YouTubers that I followed were all people that had peppers, and that's all I would watch. I'd be like on First We Feast, or not doing, but watching them do,
complete. State enemy UAV active. Stand by.
boom, quad kill!
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Copy that. Tiger 4 inbound.
Boom! Is that what they're saying? Holy crap! There's a bunch of guys!
No effect on that pass.
As far as coffee goes, I quit drinking coffee a while ago. I love coffee. Like, I love coffee. Like, I still have coffee. Like, I want to just make coffee just so I can sell it. But it dehydrates the living crap out of me. Like, really, like, why? Ever since I got heat stroke, like, I get dehydrated, like, really, really bad. Damn it. And coffee dehydrates the heck out of me. So I just had to give it up.
Enemy UAV overhead.
But I love it. I used to get a gigantic cup of coffee every morning, like a 20-ounce thing of coffee. And I would drink it all, and then I would go get another one. And then I would get another one. And I would get another one. But I can't do that anymore because it just dehydrates the heck.
Enemy care package incoming.
I would love to drink
Friendly
coffee.
UAV on station.
Changing max.
But coffee did give me heartburn a lot of the time. Not every time.
Drop them. I'm reloading.
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Took a round.
But the smell of coffee? Oh God, I love it. What the heck?
Changing max.
Nah, I was in line with that guy. I should have got out of line. Hey, yo, get out of line, yo. If I was one of those YouTubers that made, like, shirts and stuff like that, I would have a shirt that would say, get out of line. That would be funny.
Stun grenade out.
There's a guy named Ed Sheeran. I was just hearing an Ed Sheeran song.
Flash incoming. Reloading. I need max. Taking fire. Area.
Enemy UAV active.
Crap. Good, good. Yeah,
Friendly UAV
I
online.
just kind of gave up coffee.
Shit, bad guy!
Damn it. Because it's not like I can handle jitters and stuff like that. It was the dehydration that was driving me nuts. And I'm talking, I was drinking like little baby cups of coffee. Because at my work, they had free coffee. But it was like little tiny cups. So I would get them. I'm like, they're little tiny, I don't know. They're not 3 ounce. They were like, they're probably like 6 ounce cups or something like that. And just one of those, which I still drank them. I was like, heck with it. Like, who cares? Actually, it was before I got heat stroke, so maybe heat stroke had nothing to do with it. But I remember I would get dehydrated as heck, man.
Enemy UAV overhead.
And so I just... Well, it wasn't after that job. It was actually after I got heat stroke.
Bomb drone is up.
I was
Friendly bomb drone
not
is online.
working for a while. My parents came to visit. And they brought me like 8 pounds of coffee because they quit drinking coffee for whatever health reason. I don't remember if they told me why. They just told me that that's Ed Sheeran. Oh, I saved you, Ed. Dude, I got second place.
Solid work.
Wow, I'm sitting here talking the whole time. They quit drinking coffee. Like, I got to the point where I was drinking black coffee. Yeah, it's me right there. Boom! I was drinking black coffee because I didn't have a job, I didn't have money, and well, they brought me coffee, so I had water, and I had coffee, so I could make coffee, which is a drink, and I'm a drinker. It doesn't matter what I'm drinking. I drink a lot of anything that I drink. So if I'm drinking coffee, I drink a lot of coffee. If I'm drinking beer, I drink a lot of beer. If I'm drinking liquor, I drink a lot of liquor. If I'm drinking orange juice, I drink a lot of... That's another thing if you're sick. It's really bad for your teeth, and it's an abnormal amount of sugar to be intaking. Like, you're not supposed to really drink orange juice. You're supposed to eat oranges, but that's because you get the membrane and shit like that. Or not membrane. What the hell am I trying to say? Whatever. Like, you're eating the fruit, and it's not like just getting the sugar-based stuff out of it. But when I would get sick, that was like my go-to was orange juice. I would get a half-gallon of orange juice, and I would have that thing gone. Like, I would get it at 9 o'clock, and it would be gone before noon. I'd get another one in the afternoon, and that would be gone before I was done working. Jalapenos. What was the other one? Oh, echinacea. I would take echinacea, which is a flower.
Test bonus.
Yeah. Well, tea in general is another great thing. I love tea. And tea with honey is really good for you. Honey is really good for you. As a matter of fact, I remember when I first moved here, I started getting sick, and my uncle was like, "You need a hot toddy," and I'm like, "I don't even understand what the heck you just said." And he's like, "A hot toddy? You've never heard of a hot toddy?" And I'm like, "No, I've never heard of a hot toddy." Well, apparently it's like whiskey with like honey and I don't know, like maybe a couple other ingredients in it, but it's mainly honey and whiskey. And if you start feeling sick, like you just take a hot toddy, or you drink a hot toddy, and you'll feel better. He swore by it, and well, he really loved his wine.
Throwing shock stick, covering your six.
But
I'm reloading.
Yeah, he loves his wine. Like, he's really into wine and stuff, but he's not like a liquor person. But he was like, "Oh yeah, hot toddy, I swear by it." So there's another one. Echinacea, orange juice. Which again, orange juice is really bad for you. It's a lot of dang sugar. which I still swear by orange juice.
Push to
Reloading.
I don't care how much sugar. I mean, sugar also is really bad for you. But sugar is like really bad for you in every sense. Like obesity, you know, like all kind of everything else. But I'm not fat. And like whatever, I can deal with a little bit of sugar. I barely ever use sugar.
We're securing the headquarters.
Like the biggest thing I would use sugar in was coffee, and I quit coffee, so.
Enemy near the HQ.
But I did orange juice just for the vitamin C. So there you go. Like instead of orange juice, maybe you should just get like vitamin C
covers down.
pills.
Enemies on the objective.
Because you're probably not gonna get like cayenne pepper powder. 'Cause that would be, I mean, that's like 6 times hotter than a jalapeno, so you're probably not gonna want to go that route. But as far as jalapenos go, I absolutely 100% believe in jalapenos. There may not be any science in that, it may be absolutely wrong, but I do it every single time. Haven't been sick in like 8 years. I don't know, I think that speaks something.
Covering your
Like,
six.
anytime I start feeling sick, I just go ahead and load up on jalapenos.
Confirming your location.
But just like the weed people that are like, weed is a miracle drug. Yeah, or a miracle plant. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Objective located.
I agree with that as well. But at the same time, I think peppers are also a miracle plant. Not only that, you get an endorphin rush, which, if you've never done coke, which I've been clean for 22 years. Yeah, I haven't done it since the 90s. But you get that rush where, like, you just want to, like, talk your butt off, like, constant, blah, 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 blah. You can't stop talking, which it sounds like I'm doing right now, but that's mainly because of liquor. But, you get that. It's the same thing. You get an endorphin rush from cocaine. You get an endorphin rush from peppers. Which is hilarious because a lot of recovering addicts love peppers. Boom! Was that a dually? Didn't say dualies. But I think that's just hilarious that there's so many recovering addicts. I don't really look at myself as a recovering addict. I stopped doing drugs because I didn't want to pay for them. They were just so damn expensive.
We're on the objective. Securing now.
Boom! Capture kill! But I just didn't want to pay for them. I thought it was way too expensive, so I quit doing it. I was paying like $350 for a quarter ounce of coke every paycheck. And me and my buddy would go in on it. Well, I guess I didn't pay $350. I guess we paid $350.
Move to the objective.
And we would like do almost all of it in one night. If we actually saved some.
Friendly sentry deployed. Quick fix online.
I'd love to say I
Our
regretted
UAV is
it,
over in
but
the
at
area.
the same time, nah, I made it through there, and I made it through. So, I don't know. It was just a bunch of wasted money.
HQ is online.
But
Capture the objective. The enemy is capturing the objective.
I don't know.
The enemy secured the headquarters.
We had a lot of fun.
Enemy inside the perimeter. Clear him out. Securing the enemy HQ. Stand by.
Whoa, not them.
Watch your fire!
Headquarters is offline. Confirming your location.
Chasing Max! Covering your six!
It's kind of like
Cruise missile incoming.
Edison, which I'm not not a fan of Edison at all. Like, he was such a
Hostile
dick.
UAV in the area.
Like, Tesla was like the better man when it came to electricity. He was a genius.
Got your back.
But Edison had a very good quote because, you know, he invented the light bulb. And they were like, you tried and failed, like, I forget how many times, like 160 times to, like, make a light bulb. And he's like, I didn't fail. I learned 159 times, or 159 ways not to make a light bulb. That's like such a good quote.
Fire!
You got regular Crown Royal? Wait, what did you get before?
Enemy in the area.
Oh yeah, well if you got honey, add honey to the whiskey. And heat it up, because apparently it's a hot toddy.
Covering your six.
And I guess it has to be hot. I don't know.
Reloading.
You confirmed. Push to that location.
I don't know. I've never had a hot toddy. I just know my uncle said it was really good for you when you're sick.
Reloading.
Ugh. Two-barrel rye Crown
HQ is
Royal?
active. Get it secure. Enemies on the
I've never
objective.
heard of that. But then again, I don't buy Crown Royal.
Enemy controls the HQ.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I like clear liquor.
Taking effective fire.
I like clear rum. Although Appleton Estates is dark rum. I like Appleton Estates if you go to Jamaica and get it. That stuff's amazing. You take like one or maybe two shots and you
Hostile overwatching
don't need
low in
any
the
more for
area.
the rest of the night. Like, you are messed up.
Throwing grenade.
And then I bought American Appleton Estates. Not the same.
HQ is down.
Like, I could drink like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 shots. Almost 3.
Changing back.
But it just wasn't the same. The stuff from Jamaica, absolutely different. Whoa, did I help on that?
Headquarters online. The enemy is securing the headquarters.
Friendly care package inbound.
Ooh.
The enemy captured the headquarters. Enemy near the HQ. We're on the objective.
Reloading.
Securing now.
Hostile more strike in the area.
Come on.
Friendly VSO inbound.
Red on ammo.
HQ is offline.
Covering your six.
Locating the next objective.
Water is a great thing too. Especially if you're drinking liquor. Drink a lot of water.
Confirmed. Push to that location.
Because liquor will dehydrate you. And water obviously hydrates you. Because, you know, it's water. Is that our plane? Oh, crap.
Get it secure. We're capturing the HQ. Set security.
Portable radar. Check fire. Reloading.
Good.
Enemy inside the perimeter. Clear by securing the headquarters.
like sugar. Holy crap!
Trophy system out!
Enemy
Oh,
near
I
the
thought that was me.
HQ. Secure the perimeter. The enemy is capturing our headquarters.
I don't know about losing weight. I have a very high metabolism, and I'm freaking skinny as hell. But I used to drink like gallons of Pepsi a day.
Reinforcements inbound.
I worked for a restaurant, and it was all free, so you could just get as much as you wanted at any time. And I would drink Pepsi from the time I got there to the time I left. Like, I literally, I don't think I had a Pepsi addiction,
Enemy UAV
but
active.
I drank the heck out of some Pepsi. And I took that from, like, literally, I was drinking gallons of Pepsi a day. And then even when I quit that job and moved here,
Enemy deployed a counter UAV.
like, I still was drinking, like, a bunch of freaking Pepsi.
HQ is online. Capture the objective.
But I
Enemy
quit doing
close.
that.
The enemy
Like,
is
every
capturing the
once in
objective.
a while, I want an ice-cold can of Pepsi. So just 12 ounces of
Enemy
Pepsi.
inside the perimeter. Get him out.
And that's, like, one of my favorite things. But I only do that every once in a while. I can't even tell you the last time I had a Pepsi.
Enemy in the area. Secure the HQ.
What's going on? Oh.
1 minute remaining.
But yeah, I haven't had a
The
Pepsi
enemy is
in
securing the headquarters.
months and months and months.
The enemy secured the headquarters.
Like, every once in a while, I'll get, like,
Return
a
to base.
can, or maybe even a 20 ounce of Mountain Dew. But, like, I don't know what it is about me and cans. Like, I don't like canned things. Or, I do like canned things. Like, I'd rather have a can than a bottle. But I love the dirt taste that Pepsi has. So great. But I just decided one day, screw it, I'm done. Quit. I mean, well, I guess I didn't quit because I'll do it every once in a while, but like I don't drink it all day like I used to. And even now, like I was on this body armor, or not, well, I was on this body armor and then I got away from them because they're too sweet for me. And I went to vitamin water. But then I quit drinking vitamin water because of a whole ordeal at work. And it just pissed me off so much. And now I'm down to, what is it, 4C? The little drink packets. Like, you can buy the little, like, powdery packets. Like, one of those packets is for 16.9 ounces. I put it in a 20-ounce bottle, and I water it down, like, 5 more times. Like, I'll put the whole packet in, fill it up, get it nice and ice cold, and then I'll take like a bunch of sips, fill it back up with water. Take a bunch of sips, fill it back up with water. Take a bunch of sips, fill it back up with water. Like one of those little packets that are supposed to be for 16.9 ounces, I put it in a 20-ounce bottle, and I probably get like 5 20-ounce bottles out of it. Like that's how much I water that stuff down. Because it's just too much sugar for me. It's not too much sugar like, oh, I'm getting all like shaky and stuff like that. It's just, it's too sweet. Like, what did I just drink the other day? Well, the other day, I mean like last month or something like that, or a month ago or something like that. I drank something and I was like, holy crap, I can't. And this was it was like vitamin water or something like that, where I used to like I thought that was watered way the hell down, but now the way I drink this stuff, I water the heck down. Like sometimes I'll only take half the packet and put it into the 20 ounce, mix it all up and get it all cold. and then I'll drink a bunch of it and water it down again. Drink a bunch of it, water it down again. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's the way to go. Because then you're drinking a lot of water, but it's flavored water. Which I don't mind water. I always hated water when I was younger. But now I love water. Like when I was working concrete, I would have like five, how big were they? 32-ounce bottles of Powerade, and I already drank all of it. I would just fill it up with water and then throw them in the freezer. And when I would go to work, I would just throw them in my cooler, and they would just thaw throughout the day. But like because they were all together, they would like keep each other cold and stuff. I'd go to one bottle and drink all the melted ice until it was all gone, and I would just throw it back in my cooler, and then grab another one and drink all the melted ice, and then throw it back in my cooler, and I would just go through like all 4 or 5 of those things. And I drank a lot of water when I was doing concrete. But now I just want some flavor, but I don't want it so like over sugared because everything just seems like the body armor. I loved body armor, but I can't drink them anymore. Like they're way too sugary for me. Vitamin water, I can drink them, but even them, they're still too sweet for me. And this is coming from someone who is drinking gallons of Pepsi a day. Yeah, 175 pounds. You weigh like 60, 65 pounds more than me. Holy crap. I haven't weighed myself in a long time, but the last time I did, I think I was like 115 at like 5, I don't know, 5'10", 5'11". I'm not 6 foot, that's for damn sure. But I'm like 5, my dad's 5'8". I'm taller than him. So I'm like 5'10", maybe 5'11", maybe 5'10 and a half. I'm a lot taller than Susie. I don't know what nugget ice is. Nugget ice maker. I don't know if you really like it. Get one because it's probably cheaper to make it yourself than buy it. I don't know what the hell it is, so if it's like a product, then it's probably cheaper for you to make it because it has ice in the name, so it probably uses water. And it's cheaper to get water from home than it is to buy water. That's another thing I just quit doing. I used to only drink bottled water. Like, not 20-ounce bottled water. I would buy like 5 gallons of bottled water. And I just quit doing it. I just drink tap water now. Like, I used to be able to tell the difference. Like, if my parents were here and they would make coffee, I could tell the difference if they made it with tap water or if they made it with bottled water. And I wouldn't drink it if they made it with tap water. And then I got to a point, I just kind of don't care. It's so much cheaper to just drink tap water. So what is it, like flavored? What is it? Flavored ice cubes? Oh, fountain drink, like a big gulp or something? I haven't had a big gulp in forever. Psych. I'm still sad as a bitch. Fucking love Juice World. But if it's, I'm assuming, oh, tiny cuts of ice. Why not just get like what I was talking about, like that flavored drink shit? Mix it up in a bottle of water or whatever, and then just make ice cubes, and then wait, didn't you say? Oh, nugget ice. Okay, I thought I saw there was a flavor in there. Well, I don't. Um, I don't know. Do you have an ice maker on your fridge? Like, well, my fridge doesn't work, but I have like cubed ice, and then I have what, shaved ice, or I don't know. It's got a name on it. You could just do that instead. I don't know if that's what it is. I don't know what the hell nugget ice is. Maybe it's like the ice at the grocery store that you can buy, or like the gas station and shit. Like, I almost had the name of the local ice company that's around here, and it totally went out of my mind. I can see their logo, but I cannot see the name on the logo. Well, no, mine'll do cubed ice, but then it'll also like chew up the ice, and it'll be like little tiny, tiny little pieces. Which, if I was drinking water, I wouldn't mind, but if I'm drinking like an actual drink, that would piss me off. Just like a stupid Cheerwine commercial that played in my head. Well, I guess it played in my head, but it was in my earbud. But like it's like a football team, and they're like talking about how much they love Cheerwine and shit, and then this one dude's like, "Yeah, with tiny ice, I love tiny ice." That's what my ice maker does. Like it'll make it like the kind of ice where like you take a sip of water, like if you put it in like a glass of water and you take a sip of water, you get the ice in your mouth, you can chew on the ice, and it's like little tiny, tiny little pieces of ice. But my ice maker, I mean, if my fridge, I guess the freezer is acting like a fridge right now. But if my freezer actually worked, then I could actually have, you know, I don't know, chewable ice, I guess you would call it. I don't know, I'm not a big ice fan. Like, if I go to, like, uh, trying to think, like, I really don't ever go to McDonald's, don't really like them. I love McDonald's, and when I get it, I'm like, "Fucker, this is awesome!" But like within a half hour, I'm like, "Why did I go there? This stuff sucks." I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it. I like Wendy's. I like Taco Bell, and Taco Bell has Pepsi. So when I go to Taco Bell every once in a while, I'll be like, "Yeah, just let me get a Pepsi with like 3 tacos or whatever." I always ask for light ice. Like, I want the least amount of ice. Like, just barely put any ice in my cup. Because I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Because they load the cup up. It's like the entire cup is full of ice, and then they put Pepsi in it. Like, I want there barely to be any ice in the cup. and then fill it up with Pepsi because I want Pepsi. Like, I'm a drinker. Like, when I drink anything, I drink a lot of it. So, yeah, I guess I did. I've had Pepsi this year, yeah, and it wasn't in a can. I got it from Taco Bell. Actually, I have a McDonald's cup in my truck. I don't even remember when I went to McDonald's. It was sometime this year. I don't even remember what I. Oh, I think I got a. I don't know. I went there for the fries because I love McDonald's fries. My cousin told me that when I moved here, and I'm like, I like Wendy's fries, which I still do. But I love McDonald's fries. It wasn't until he said that, and then I had McDonald's fries again, and I'm like, damn, these things are good. You got to eat them within like 3 minutes of coming out of the fryer, though. You wait like 7 minutes after they came out of the fryer, they're garbage. Which always pisses me off. You go there and you're like, yeah, I'll take some fries. And then, like, your fries are already cold when you get them. Oh, it makes me so angry. Like, I don't go back through the drive through and be like, hey, these are cold. I want new fries or anything like that. I'm just so disgusted. I'm like, screw it. Throw them back in the bag, and I just don't even eat the fries. I'll eat, like, the burger or whatever the heck I got. And McDonald's chicken nuggets, I always loved them since I was in my teens. Not the new nuggets, the old ones, like the battered nuggets. Those things are great. No, you can't microwave them. No fries are good when you microwave them after they're already done. And I don't have an air fryer. I've not even looked up to see how much those things are. I don't even know what they are, actually. Like, that's how little I know about them. Uh, trying to think of any fast food fries that I don't like. Actually, I think Wendy's changed their fries because they used to be the best. And the last bunch of times I got them, I'm like, eh. But, like, I remember I haven't been to Burger King in, like, over a decade. But I remember liking their fries. Or wait, maybe I didn't like their fries. Five Guys, I've only been. Actually, I've never been to a Five Guys. But I got Five Guys when I was in Canada. And they were freaking awesome. So was their burgers. Oh man, like they were really, really good. We've got a Five Guys, like I was gonna say 5 miles down the road. It's probably more like 7 or 8 miles down the road. I just never want to drive all the way down there. I don't know. Next time I feel like having a burger, maybe I will drive all the way down there. Just grab like 2 burgers, eat one in the parking lot, and then take the other one home so I can microwave it. I love doing that, like when I go to Wendy's. I love like I'll get like junior cheeseburger deluxe and a crispy chicken sandwich. And I usually eat like the cheeseburger and then like I'm full because I got fries and nuggets and like all this other crap. And then I'll save the crispy chicken and then I'll microwave that sucker. But you gotta like take the lettuce off of it, like scrape all the mayo off of it and stuff. Although I'm not big on like condiments. Wait, am I using that word correctly? I don't know. Mayo, ketchup, mustard, like all that stuff. Like I'd rather like make it dry. Like don't put anything on there. No mayo, no ketchup, no like I'm not even a mayo fan. Like unless it's like tuna salad or something like that where you make it with mayo, like then okay, I like mayo. But just like on a burger, don't ruin it by putting mayo on it. Ketchup, sure. Mustard, frickin' lutely. Mustard is the best. I love mustard. But my whole point is when these fast food places make your frickin' sandwich, they load it up. So when you take a bite, you get like all this crap like on the side of your mouth and everything, like rolling down the side of your mouth. Ugh, just so gross. Like, just don't put anything on it and give me like a couple mustard packets and maybe ketchup packets, which I'm not even that big on ketchup either. But mustard, oh, love mustard. Mustard has got to be my like favorite condiment. Especially like when you go to the Chinese place and you get like egg rolls and you get their spicy mustard, which isn't spicy at all. It just has like a weird tang to it. I love that stuff. Like where I work, we stopped having like the wing bar and started having the Asian bar. So now we have spring rolls. Last week, every single day I got it. Like it just got increasingly more and more. Like I started off with like 1.1 pound, and then it was like 1.3 pound, and then it was like 1.2 or 1.5 pounds, and then the last time I got it, it was like 1.91. It was like almost 2 pounds of freaking food. But I would get the spring rolls, and I didn't want to walk next door to get the spicy mustard from the Chinese place that I'm not buying anything from. So I would just get regular mustard and put them on there. Ugh, so good. The spicy mustard's way better, but I was eating the crap out of it. I still have mustard sitting here. You got like 3 packets or something like that sitting here. Oh yeah. Well, back in the day, um, gotcha. Um, wait, what was I gonna say? Actually, I keep threatening to get some of that. I'm gonna get some of that Chinese food tomorrow. Like real Chinese food made by real Chinese people. Their chicken lo mein is so good. You eat like half of it and you look into the container and it's all the way like filled back up to the top and you're like, how does that even work? How did they get all of that stuff in there? The only problem is it's perfect when they make it, but I never eat it all. So then and you're always hungry like an hour. Like that's that funny song. It's the parody of Ice Ice Baby, but it's called Rice Rice Baby, and it's all about Chinese food. And like in the song, they're like, oh, I can't remember what they rhymed it with. Oh, something about and sweet and sour, but you're gonna be hungry in less than an hour. Like that's so freaking true, man. You eat Chinese food within an hour, you're like, do I still have more Chinese food? Like I need to heat some of that stuff back up. Unlike today, uh, actually, she's one of our managers. I don't know. I guess she felt bad for me because she was like, "How was your Thanksgiving?" And I was like, "I ate ramen." And then next thing I know, she came by and she was like, "Here's like a whole pile of stuff. Here's ham and turkey and mashed potatoes and stuffing and green beans and collard greens and gravy and like all kind of stuff." And that's what I ate tonight. I ate so much tonight, like I was uncomfortable for like hours, like 3 hours. I don't remember where the hell I was going with that. Last year I made Thanksgiving. I did chicken instead of turkey. This year I didn't even bother because I don't have a fridge, so I can't like do anything. Like everything would just be wasted. Oh, no, that's where well, I wasn't going there with that conversation, but no, like mustard, ketchup and shit. Um Back in the 90s, like I guess it's a thing now, but like my buddy who killed himself, I swear he was the first person I ever heard that came up with it. He was mixing ketchup and mayo together. Like now it's just a thing. You can buy it like that. It's ketchup and mayo combined and stuff like that. But we used to do that kind of stuff all the time. Like get ketchup, mayo, mustard, mix them all together and stuff like that. Get or buy anything for your birthday? I never do that. And I haven't got anything for Christmas, for my birthday, for any kind of holiday in a decade. Well, Christmas for a decade. My birthday, my sister took me out for my birthday, I think in 2005. That was probably the last thing that I got for my birthday. She had like a little surprise party for me, and we went out and people were buying me shots, and I got hammered. I was drinking, what is that crap called? I believe it's a liqueur, and it's only like 35% or something like that. Um, Jägermeister. Yeah, I did a whole pile of Jägermeister because there was a bunch of people that couldn't show up, but they like just gave my sister a bunch of money, like buy him like a whole pile of shots. I remember I got food, and then on the way home, I grabbed it and I put it under my arm as I was carrying it out. What's a to-go container? I don't know how this made sense. Well, I was drunk, but I don't know how this actually was supposed to make sense. It all like leaked out of the container, all down the side of my shirt, my pants, everything like that on the ride home, which I got a ride home. I think my sister gave me a ride home. Either way, I didn't drive. That's for damn. I don't drive when I'm drinking though. I'm very responsible. Guy I work with, he used to be in my department, but he had a beef with this other chick that's in my department, so they moved him out of my department, and now he's in a different one. And I see him all the time, and every time I see him, he's talking to me. And he was like, "Oh, you work on Thanksgiving?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm off." And he's like, "Oh, well, what kind of plans do you have?" And I'm like, "I'm gonna get very drunk." And he was like, well, I hope you don't go out on the street." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. Like, when I get off work, I'm going home. Like, Wednesday night, when I get off work, I'm going home and I'm going to start drinking. And I will not be in my vehicle until I have to go back to work on Saturday. That's just one of the things I do. I do not drink and drive. Like, I understand I have a problem with drinking. And there's nothing that I need anywhere. That's why I don't go to the bar either. There's nothing that I need anywhere that's going to cost me over $10,000 in a DUI charge. Like, I don't care how hungry I am. Like, well, buck it up. Like, order a pizza then, because they'll deliver it. Like, you really want to go nuts? Grab some wings with it. Which I've done this year, like, 3 times. But I'm not like getting in my truck and driving after I've been drinking. Screw that, man. You get screwed if you get not only that, but then your car gets towed. Now you got to get it out of impound. You got to go to court. That takes up more time. You get like $10,000 in fines. It's just not worth it at all. Not only that, but I don't agree with this part of it because I'm a very cautious driver. But you put other people's lives at risk, so they say. I would be a very. I've always said that I want to go on a closed course with police officers, and I want to like take however much alcohol. Like, I want to do a specified amount of alcohol and then have them get in the car with me and have me drive on a closed course, like doing whatever. Like, have cones and shit, and like I gotta drive like in between the whatever, like whatever kind of driving test to do. Because I've been saying this for fucking years. I think that if you're like an alcoholic or a professional drunk, you should be able to take a like I'm talking about with a cop and like take a driving test and they pass or fail you, and if you pass, your blood alcohol content when you're driving is no longer like 0.08. Now it's like zero point 0.1 or maybe it's 0.12 or something like that. Sounds stupid, but I think that's an idea. I mean, there's people out there that drink a lot and then they drive. I don't think that, because there's a big difference between someone who drinks twice a year and a person that drinks every single night. You can handle a lot more alcohol than someone who drinks twice a year. Like I've literally seen people that drink like 2 beers and they shouldn't be driving. Like with the one job I had, the bosses would buy us beer and then I would drive the company truck home. I would drink like 3 beers. I was absolutely fine to drive home. But yet they drink 2 beers and they are like completely fall down hammered. That's messed up. What is my favorite pizza place? I'm not a big pizza person. That's the weird thing. The last ones I got was Papa John's. They're okay. Um, we got a local one called Cosmo's Pizza. I used to eat that in Corolla a lot, and the one right here, actually, I can't remember if I ever ate them, but it should be the same recipe, so it should be okay. I worked for another pizza place up in Corolla. I'm wearing their shirt right now. It's this inside shirt. Wait. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, that was the name. Their pizza was actually pretty decent, especially the white pizza. Like, I'm not a fan of red sauce, so that's why I'm not a big pizza fan. And I've said it before, I may need to retract it, but I'm not a big cheese fan. Like when you get a burger and they're like, "Would you like to add cheese to that?" and it's like an extra 50 cents or $1 or something like that. I'm like, "Nah. Like just leave it off." Like I don't need cheese for $1. It's kind of like bacon. When they're like, "Oh yeah, add bacon to your burger for like $1.50." Nah, screw you. Like keep your bacon. Like give me just the lettuce and tomato in the burger. Now, if the bacon was free on the burger, abso-frickin-lutely. Throw that stuff on there. Because I love bacon. I just think it's so overpriced that I refuse to pay for it. Oh yeah. Now you got to remember, I live at the beach. Like I had friends that lived in Pennsylvania. They came here and went to Burger King and were like, "What in the hell? why are the value meals like double what they cost in Pennsylvania? And I'm like, welcome to the beach. Everything's more expensive here. Like, that's why you also get paid more here because everything's more expensive. That's why people drive like an hour. This chick I work with drives almost 2 hours just to get to work every day because she gets paid more for working here at the beach than she does where she lives. But that's why it's bullshit, man. Everything costs way more here. That's why when people come on vacation here, they buy their groceries and put them in a cooler and then drive here so that they have their groceries for the week instead of buying them at the local grocery store, which everything is a lot more expensive. And the one I work at, it's the cheapest grocery store. The one across the street, it's probably one of the most expensive grocery stores. It's definitely one of the most expensive grocery stores. Cigarettes cost twice as much at that expensive grocery store than it does at the grocery store I work at. Like these cigarettes that I get are like $5, $5.50. The cigarettes I used to get were like almost $8. I would go across the street and try to get them. They were like $16. Like I went in. I was like, yeah, let me get because I knew they were going to be more expensive, and I was like, let me get a pack of whatever I was smoking at the time. And they were like, yeah, it'll be like $16. And I'm like, no, 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 I didn't say 2 packs. I said one. And they're like, yeah, that's how much it is. And it turns out the owner of that store, of that chain of stores, doesn't like smoking. So they make the price so ridiculous to try to make people quit smoking, which is dumb. Like, are your like everything that has sugar in it, like all your cookies and stuff, are they double the price because you don't want people getting obese? Like, that's the same mentality. The beer is way more expensive. Like back in the day, it was like $15 for a case. Over there, it was like $21. Now it's $21 over here. So I wonder how much it is over there. What is it like 25, $30? Yeah, they're freaking crazy over there. That's why I don't shop there. And that's Harris Teeter that I'm talking about, the crap grocery store that charges double for everything. And then we go to Publix now. When I first moved here, it was only the store that I work at. And there was a location in every town, which the towns aren't even that far apart. Like the next town down is like 4 miles, something like that. And then the next town after that is like 8 miles. Or maybe it's 10 miles. No, no, yeah, it's more like 10 miles. But now we have a Publix too. I've never even been there. Blumberg was trying to get me to go there. He's like, they've got the best subs, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, I work at a damn grocery store. Like, I don't think I need to go 2 towns down just to visit a different one. Like, I'm already at one. Like, why not just get stuff there and then take it home and eat it? I don't see why I need to go. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a Subway across the street that I haven't been to in a long time either. I'm not like a big Subway fan, but when I haven't been somewhere for a while, I just kind of want to go there. Like McDonald's. Like I'll go there and I'll be like, this is why I haven't been here in a while. And I'll do the exact same thing with Subway. I'll go there and get something and I'll be like, it was okay, but I don't need to go there for like another year. Although Wendy's, I love Wendy's. I love Taco Bell. I love that there is now a Taco Bell within a couple miles of my house now. I used to have to drive like 16 miles to get to a. It was actually. No, they didn't have the Pizza Hut, but they had the KFC and the Taco Bell, which we always called them the Turkey Taco Hut when they had the Pizza Hut included. So I guess it's just the turkey taco place. But no, no, the people like people that I work with, like 2 hours is a little extreme, but there's a lot of people that live like an hour and a half away. But if they got a job at the same store where they live, they'd be making like $3 less an hour, $4 less an hour. That's why they drive all the way to the beach, because everything costs more at the beach, so everything pays more at the beach. And I was just talking about my mom, man. She is probably the best cook I know. And growing up, like, she would never make the same thing twice. So she has, like, tons and tons and tons of cookbooks. Like, all of those cookbooks at the end of or at the beginning, I guess, of the grocery checkout, like fall recipes, winter recipes, spring recipes, summer recipe, like all of those books, she's got them all. Like every single one of them, and she's made like every single recipe in every book. Like she's also got like old school, like how to make everything, like how to make mashed potatoes, how to make, a turkey, how to make, whatever, stuffing, blah blah, like from all this from scratch. Like she's got all them too, but she wouldn't like she used them when she was younger and then she just moved on to like seasonal ones or how to make anything taco or any kind of Mexican recipe or anything like that. Like she has all of the things, man. Oh yeah. I love stuffed peppers. They're not hot, but I love stuffed peppers. The only thing I don't like is the rice that they usually put. Like they mix the ground meat and the rice and then they stuff it in there. Not a big fan of the rice. Like I actually like the way my grandma used to make it. My grandpa hated rice. He was in the Korean War, and when he was over there, like every meal was something with rice. And when he came back, he was like, I never want to have rice ever again. My grandma never made rice. So in the stuffed peppers, she would never put rice in the stuffed peppers. It was literally a bunch of ground meat, maybe a little seasoning, which my grandma was known for her only seasoning being salt and pepper. And she would just stuff a pepper with ground beef, and that's the way I like, man. But then again, I'm a meat fan, so. I don't know what that means, but it's probably like some kind of. Well, no, that would be Texas. I was gonna say Tex-Mex style.
1 minute left.
But it's probably something pretty good.
We have the device.
Oh, yeah. I love mango. One of my favorite things was like cooking chicken or pork or something like that on the grill. And I would like cut up mango and throw it on the grill too and like sear it just like you do with like pineapples and stuff when you do that kind of stuff. It was
30
good.
seconds remain.
Actually, I remember I stabbed myself in the hand with a knife because of my because I wanted mangoes. Like I was trying to like I think I was trying to get into seed, actually.
This round is ours.
And
Ready up
the
for the
knife
next one.
slipped, and I totally slammed it right into my palm of my hand. Nice shot.
Search and destroy.
Well, mango and pieces are
All
great.
saber.
I like any
Plant a
fruit,
charge on the
though.
target. Friendly UAV
Like
online.
every single fruit. Like, I don't
Bomb
even
secure.
like cantaloupe. But I'll eat cantaloupe, mainly because it reminds me of my grandma. She loved cantaloupe. Put a little sugar on it. She loved it that way. I don't prefer it that way. I say screw it, just go straight up cantaloupe. And like I said, I'm not a big fan of cantaloupe, but in the last year, I've gotten a pile of cantaloupe. Like where I work, they'll cut up like cantaloupe, strawberries, they'll put blueberries in with it. They'll cut up watermelon, which their watermelon kind of is crap. But like any kind of fruit, man, I love fruit. Like that is my candy.
We took a victory there. Prepare to repeat it.
I love fruit, man. Like blueberries, I never knew how much I love blueberries until maybe it was last year.
Search and destroy.
But yeah, I love
yogurt. Charge on the target and
yogurt's
detonate.
awesome.
We've secured the bomb.
But I like anything with fruit. Like any kind of weed that has a fruit name is my favorite. Orange Crush. That's my favorite. Heyo. Yeah, Orange Crush, Blueberry Kush. Like anything with a fruit name. Oh shoot. Oh, well, isn't this thing? Did I not get the bomb? The guy that died got the bomb.
Final minute.
Arr! You know what else I love is like smoothies. Oh man, you go to the frozen section at the grocery store and they'll sell like blueberries and strawberries and banana and like all kind of stuff that's already frozen. You just take them home, throw them in a blender, add like add some ice cream to it. You need something like milk or some sort of juice. I don't know what kind of juice you would use. But ice cream works great instead of milk, because I'm not a big milk fan. But I love, well, I don't love ice cream. I like ice cream.
Search and destroy.
But they are so good, and they're so filling.
Saber 1, set security on the objectives.
But when I worked at that pizza shop, we used to trade food with other food places. So like the barbecue place, we'd be like, hey man, like I want like half a chicken with like baked beans, coleslaw, and it always came with cornbread. And I'd be like, yeah, like I want one of them. And they would be like, oh yeah, well like give me like a small pizza. I'd make them a large pizza, I'd give them wings, I'd give them mozzarella sticks, I'd give them like a whole pile of stuff just for crazy. But we used to do that a lot, and the other place we would do it was with the smoothie shop. And they had like $10 smoothies.
1 minute
They
left.
were so freaking good.
This round is ours. Ready up for the next one.
Holy crap, I'm in first. Well, on my team. Oh, I'm in first, like, in the whole game. Holy
Search
crap.
and destroy.
I got 525. They got 400. Is their first.
All Saber, secure a perimeter around the objectives.
I've never been a big hummus fan. We have a pile of hummus that we sell. I don't know, like, I'm not like a chips and dip kind of person though. Like, I'm not a salsa. Like, I like salsa, but I like salsa, like, on things. So, like, take salsa and, like, put it on chicken that you cooked. I'm down. But, like, chips and salsa, that's not food to me. Like, I used to hate it when my mom would have, like, appetizer night. And that was supposed to be our food. Like, I hated it. Unless there was, like, pieces of chicken, like, you know, chicken breast cut up in, like, small squares, like, wrapped in bacon, or, you know, something like that. Like, because I would fill up on that crap. But I hated it when she would make, like, chips and salsa and stuff like that. I never liked it. It just always, I didn't get full. It was just filler. And I don't like filler.
Let's not repeat it. Search and destroy.
But I mean, if I found a way to put
Saber,
hummus
defend the
on some sort of food, then I'm all about it. Because I don't dislike hummus. I don't want to buy chips and eat it with hummus. I don't know. It's just like salsa. You find a way to put salsa on anything. Like, you can have, like, cooked chicken. Cook some chicken and throw salsa on it. It'd be freaking amazing. Like guacamole. I love guacamole. But I'll just eat that stuff right out of the freaking container. Like, I don't need to have chips. I don't need chips to eat guacamole. I'll just eat guacamole. I love guacamole. Chicken mango. What's the rainbow part of the wrap? Is that like salsa or something? I'm not gonna try. I can't even say it fast once.
Final 30 seconds.
I really can't think of anything that has mango in it that I don't like. Except for like mango salsa. But again, it goes back to the salsa thing. There you go.
All Saber, bomb defused. We took a victory there. Prepare to repeat it.
Oh, yeah.
Switch
I
inside.
love steak sandwiches. That's great.
Search and destroy.
When I lived in Pennsylvania, I used to go to Sheetz,
All
and I
Saber,
would get,
detonate the target to win.
There's,
Bomb secure.
what was it, like steak and cheese sandwich or whatever? Like, I would get one every single night.
Our mortar strike is inbound.
And I would get, like, almost every vegetable they had on the menu. I loved it. Because I would just sit there and eat it. And, like, you know, it'd be so gigantic that stuff would be falling out of the, you know, lettuce would be falling out, tomatoes, like all that stuff, and I would have like a mini salad.
1 minute left.
Boom double!
Seconds remain. It's down to you, mate. Finish the mission.
Oh, jeez. Down to me. We're screwed then. I can't go that way.
10 seconds remaining.
Never tried an avocado? Avocados are great, man.
We lost that round. Ready up for the next one.
I love avocados just raw. Just cut that sucker open and just scoop it out and eat it.
Saber 1.
Avocados are great, and they're like really good for you.
We have the device.
They're like very fatty, but they're like the kind of fat that you should be eating, as opposed to like other fatty foods.
Friendly VTOL on station.
Like they're very, very good for you. As a matter of fact, when I worked at the pizza shop, the guy, the new owner that took over the pizza shop, he would eat an avocado like every single day. And they're really, really good. That's basically what guacamole is. It's that, and then add like some, I don't even remember what kind of spice to it, but that's guacamole.
Final minute.
But they're like a really good fat. That's the shrimp stuffed avocado. I don't know if they actually go together, but that's what it sounds pretty good. Yeah, nice one. Yeah!
Ready up for the next
Nice! Hey, did you say you don't like salad? Salad's awesome. I love salad.
Search and destroy. All Saber.
Dude,
Plant a charge on the
you would
target
probably
and
like my salad, man. Like when I worked at the pizza shop, we made salads. Oh my god, I put everything in my salad, like everything. There'd be ham, there'd be bacon, there like anything, pepperoni, anything that we had, it would be in my salad. Like it was to the point where I would make a salad, and because you could. When I worked there, you could have anything that you wanted. So you feel like making yourself like an 18-inch pizza and taking it home? Cool. You feel like making a salad and taking it home? Cool. You want wings? Whatever. Like everything was just free. So I would make myself a salad every night. And the container that a salad would come in, I would have one that was nothing but lettuce. And then the next container would be all of my condiments. It would be pepperoni and ham and bacon. Well, I don't think... Yeah, we did have bacon. Tomatoes, peppers. Like every single thing that you could ever add to a salad is what I would have. And that's what I love about salad. It's light. Boom! Victory! I got the
Saber,
final
mission
score on that
accomplished.
one. Wait for it. Wait for it. There I am. Bang! But that's what I love about salad. They're like light and fluffy. You can add any kind of dressing. I prefer not to have like I love blue cheese dressing. I like ranch dressing. But I really like a vinaigrette or like Italian or some kind of oil and vinegar type dressing. I think it makes it. The other ones are like too fatty. But like the oil and vinegar based dressings are just so much better. Well, they're not better. They're better for because you can eat a salad. It's good for you. You do oil and vinegar type dressing, and that's good for you too, as opposed to like blue cheese and ranch. That's like very fatty. And I would add every single ingredient that I could to it.
Prisoner rescued.
On
Yeah,
your
you
six.
can make. My mom used to make homemade pizza all the time. You can buy dough at the grocery store.
Changing mag.
You just gotta thaw it out and then make yourself a pizza. And the pizza place that I worked at, we had no crust. I know, I love the crust, but we would make it with like no crust. We would push it all the way out to the very edge of the pizza. And a lot of people loved it that way. Like, we got a ton of compliments. Okay, where are these guys all at?
Taking effective fire! Fine, barely a scratch.
Stay with me. Approaching your six.
You are
Changing mag. Moving here.
Yeah. Look at that, we're all back.
Prisoner secure. Extraction standing by.
covering your six.
Hardline online. The prisoner was extracted.
Yeah,
Locate
come
and
on.
secure the prisoner.
Switching
Move to extraction.
A pizza's easy as heck to make. Especially if you buy the dough. You can get those, like, what is it, Boboli, like, pizza thingies.
That round's ours. Let's win another.
And that makes it way easier, because then all you need is, like, whatever sauce you're gonna make. And you can do, like, ranch
Hunter 1,
dressing
locate the
as
prisoners
your
and
sauce.
move them to the extraction
You
point.
could do red sauce as your sauce. You could do, like, a garlic parmesan sauce as your sauce, which I prefer the white sauce.
What's your mark?
Standing by.
Ooh, another. Boom, another.
Changing mags!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
ready to deploy.
Bloodthirsty!
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Tiger 3-1. Close missile on. No effective targets.
Possible threats here.
We've extracted a prisoner.
Oh,
There's
sweet.
still one out there.
I got him.
Prisoner secure. Extraction standing by.
Ooh.
Got one.
Cool, we got him. Down to one. They can't revive each other.
We won that
Yeah.
round. Now do it again.
Oh, dude, I'm at first place again.
Switching sides. Prisoner rescue. Hunter 1, threats incoming. Keep the prisoner secure.
Now you're like chicken out on me here. Scented candles? What the hell? Ooh, first blood!
Area.
Oh! Yeah! Look at that shit!
Switching mags. On your feet, soldier.
Oh, I was reviving that dude.
All hunters, mission accomplished. Lack a job.
But as far as like making food, just make it. Like you don't have to have a party or anything. Just do things. Oh, did we win? Dude, I got first place. Holy crap! I got an 8.0. What? Holy crap! Yeah, just make food. Like I've always just made food. Like I've always been pretty much single and shit, but I remember I was dating this chick, the one I asked her to marry me, and she came over, and I was like, "Yeah, come on over. Like I'm making meatloaf." And she was like, "You're making meatloaf?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Like I just felt like making meatloaf. And I made meatloaf. It was peppers, onions. I think that was it. I mixed them into the meatloaf and then made it. And she was so impressed. She's like, "I can't believe you know how to cook." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been single for like most of my entire life. Like, if I didn't know how to cook, I would either be A, eating fast food all the time, buying like Chinese or, something like that, or just not eating." But like, no, I know like my mom taught me how to cook when I was like 4. Like, well, 4 all the way until I was like 16 or something like that. But like I was always helping her cook. Like I know how to make everything, and it's not hard. You just do it. Like I want to make tacos. Okay, well ground your ground meat, cut up all your vegetables and stuff, have like your sour cream, warm up your taco shells. Boom, tacos, easy. You want meatloaf? You just mix up your ground meat, add a couple eggs to it. Breadcrumbs will thicken it back up. Like I said, I added like cut up peppers and onions and stuff to mine just to like add more stuff to it. And then I made like mashed potatoes. They're easy. You peel potatoes, cut them up in little cubes, throw them in a pot of water, bring them to a boil, hold them at a boil, and then pull them out and just kind of like hit them with a fork. And when they start flaking apart, boom, they're done. Drain the water, add milk, add butter, mix them up, and go easy on the, I go heavy on the butter, but go easy on the milk until you actually, what the hell is going on with the texturing here? But always go easy on the milk until you figure out how thick they need to be. Because that's where everybody screws up. They go heavy on the milk, and then they're like way too liquidy. You want to go easy on the milk, and then go easy on the milk, and then go easy on the milk, and then go easy on the milk until you get them to the right consistency. But that's it. Brown white pepper and salt. Boom. Mashed potatoes, homemade. You can do them with any kind of potato you want. Russet, red skin. My favorite is leave the skin on the potatoes. Don't even peel them. Just cut the potato up into cubes, throw them in the water, boil them. They're great that way.
Get ready for the next one.
But like any, I don't know, all food is easy to make. You just have to do it. And like, you might screw up the first time. Alright, well there's your learning experience. Now you know how to do it better next time.
Set security on the objectives.
But no, I mean, well, I worked in a restaurant where we had to make just about everything from scratch, so that kind of helped me out a lot. Like, we used to make homemade lasagna. We would make our blue cheese from scratch, our blue cheese dressing from scratch, our ranch dressing from scratch. We would make, obviously, salads and stuff, but what else did we used to make? We would make like stuffed pork chops.
1 minute remaining.
Trying to think of what else we would make from scratch. Well, we made everything from scratch.
Victory secure.
But it was really easy. And especially, like, and not only that, look up on YouTube. Go subscribe to, oh, that's gonna be hard to say. Oh, it's right here. GTB Food Channel. Gavin the Brett.
Secure a perimeter around the objectives.
He's one of my friends, and he just started making YouTube videos. He's on his second, or no, I think tomorrow will be his third video that he put out. It's all cooking. His first video is hilarious. We were watching that the other day. It was so funny, man.
Friendly UAV on
Like, he's making tuna steak on the grill. Oh my god, it looks so good. There's another thing I love. Like, if you think you like tuna because you've had it in a can, you don't know what the hell you're even talking about. Like, you want to get it, like, real fresh tuna steak and cook it on the grill. That is, like, one of the best frickin' foods ever.
You've won that round. Get ready for
and
the
that
next
was his first video. It's called Episode 0, The Drunken, and drunken is in parentheses, pilot. And it's freaking hilarious, man. We watched it, we were laughing our asses off, man.
Search and destroy.
He's so freaking funny.
Trazer 1, set a charge on the target and detonate it. We have the device.
Do I have the device? But not only that, I mean, I have cooking stuff on my channels. On Revto Raw, I've got a bunch, like most of all of them are cooking, except for the last one, which was like driving in July 4th traffic. But I mean, there's a million channels you could go to on YouTube where they cook food. Whoa, what the hell is going on? Holy glitch nation.
60 seconds left.
Yeah, just type into YouTube anything you want to know how to make, and you'll find a result. I mean, my channel, I have like slow cooked pork
Search and destroy.
with honey on it. I got slow cooked pork with maple syrup on it. I've got bacon wrapped jalapeno chicken bites. I have, I don't know, I can't even remember. I was just on there the other day. But yeah, I've got like not a ton, but I've got a bunch of cooking videos on my channel. Because my channel used to be called What's for Dinner.
Friendly sentry online.
And then I changed it to Revto Raw because I was going to make it a vlogging channel and just never vlogged. But you can do the same thing. Make a freaking YouTube channel. Like with you making food. Why not?
1 minute remaining.
Everybody has a damn YouTube channel. I'm guessing you're talking about like people from India, not like Native Americans to the United States.
30 seconds remain.
Like, actually kind of bothers me when people call them Indians, because that's an incorrect term. Like, they were never from India. Technically, they're like from Asia, but they're not really from India. It was just people were stupid and didn't know and called them Indians, and then like 400 years later, we're still. Well, I'm not doing it, but other people are still calling them that. I quit doing it. I think it's just stupid. I call them Native Americans. Like, technically, they're from Asia, and they came across the land bridge up there in Alaska and came to the what became the United States in North America.
Active.
If you're talking about, nah, I didn't see Native Americans. I think I've seen Indians doing it, though. I've seen some, or maybe it was South America. I don't know, it was some culture that was not North American that was doing that. I'm not a big fish fan, though. Like, I keep saying that I want to get, like, some kind of white fish and eat it. Like, I want to get tuna and, like, grill it, like, obviously. Great. But, like, I want to, because I don't think I like white fish. So that's why I want to get it. But tuna, oh my god, there's nothing better. Like, my brother-in-law's brother-in-law. Yeah. My brother-in-law's brother-in-law worked on a fishing boat. And they would have extra, like, they would tip people with fish. And he would bring some over. He'd be like, hey man, we got like 8 pounds. Like his tip would be like 8 pounds of freaking tuna that was caught this morning. And he would just like bring it over and we would cook it up on the grill. Oh my god. There's nothing. Like tuna fish in a can is an insult to actual fresh tuna steak. Because tuna steak is like one of the best fish ever. It is the best fish, followed by salmon.
Search and destroy.
When I worked in that restaurant, we would make salmon cakes. So we would have to cook up like these big slabs of salmon. And what I would do, we made our own cheese sauce as well. And so what I would do is, like when the tuna was done being made, I would take some tuna and put it in like one of these little like cupcake things. And then I would add cheese sauce to it and stir it all up, add some Cajun seasoning. Man, that was so good. I'm not a giant salmon fan, but salmon is like one of the best fish. Like tuna by far is the best. Then there's like cod. That one's okay. And then
the round is lost. Focus on the next one.
I'm not big on tilapia or what's the other one I'm thinking of? No, that's salmon again.
Search and destroy.
Like, there's a couple of my uncles that just, like, go crazy when it comes to fish. Like, oh my god, I love fish. Like, I'm not a big fish fan. Tuna, absolutely. I love tuna. But I think that's probably one of the best fishes out there. Dang it, man.
Move in here.
Caviar.
We lost
I don't think I've ever had
Get ready for the
caviar.
next one.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I never liked oysters. I thought they were like weird. But the one company I worked for, they would do an oyster roast. Which pretty much you take an oyster and you just throw it on the grill. And then whenever they start to open up, or pretty much they like boil inside. And what I would do, I would take them out of the shell, and then I would throw them on saltines, and then put hot sauce over top of them. Just regular old, you know, like, hot sauce. Just, like, not special hot sauce. It's just crap you buy at the store for like $1.50. And I really got to like oysters that way. Like, I don't like go and buy oysters and eat them. But if someone's doing oysters, it's like Thanksgiving or Christmas or something like that, I'm down. Give me some saltines and some hot sauce. I want them.
Remaining.
But I would eat them over and over and over again. Like, we'd do these oyster roasts.
The enemy planted
And
Alpha.
I used to work at a restaurant, so I was really good at shucking oysters. So I would be everybody's best friend, because I would be shucking oysters all night long for other people. I would just shuck them, like free them all up, like, because there's like a membrane in there that holds them to the shell and stuff. You like just get it all done, and then I'd just set them down there and be like, here you go. And I would just keep doing that over and over and over again, and people loved it. But because I was doing it, I'm like, screw it. Might as well try one, like maybe I'll get to like them. After you try them enough, you just start to like them. I don't know. Like, I do that with,
Mission
like, a
failed.
lot of
Return to
food that I
base.
don't like. I, like, literally talk myself into liking it. I've done it with oysters. I'm trying to think of anything else I've done it with. Brussels sprouts, I love them right off the bat. I thought they were so great. Boiled cabbage, I love that right off the bat. But there's ham in there, so that's why I like that stuff. I got pissed so bad. Trying to think of what I talked myself into liking. I mean, that's why I want to get white fish. Because I want to talk myself into liking white fish. Because, like, as of right now, I would say, no, I don't. Because, like, tuna's, like, red, salmon's red, and I like both of them. But, like, tilapia, cod, I kind of like. I can't think of any other fish. But I don't really like fish in general, just tuna and salmon. So I want to talk myself into liking fish. Because, I don't know. The way I look at it is there shouldn't be any food that I don't like. Because I hate being that whiny little crying bitch that's like, oh, I don't like fill in the blank. I don't like corn dogs. I don't like, I don't like fish. I don't like steak. I don't like, I hate being that. I don't like oysters. Like, I actually will say I do like oysters. Like, I like them the way I like them. I want them, like, cooked on the grill. Like, I'm not gonna eat them raw. I can't get to that point. I don't think. Maybe I can in the future. But when you actually, like, because they get, like, boiled in their own juices. And they kind of dry out a little bit. You throw them on a saltine and throw hot sauce on them. Ugh, so good. Like the last time I had oysters, I had a ton of oysters. There was a time, well, I always loved shrimp, but there was a time I could not eat shrimp at all, which sounds so weird to people that don't live by the beach. But me and my brother-in-law, we went out and we went shrimping, and we got like 50 pounds of shrimp. Like, we got so much shrimp. And for the next like 2 months, every meal was shrimp something. Shrimp fettuccine, shrimp tacos, shrimp burritos, shrimp quesadilla, shrimp, like, you name it. Anything that you can make shrimp with. I got so sick of shrimp, I couldn't eat shrimp for like 2 years. I just got overloaded on it, which is so weird. I'm the same guy that like ate chicken thighs for like 6 months straight. But for some reason, shrimp, I don't know, maybe it was because I was out on the boat, the smell of the ocean. It wasn't even the ocean, it was the sound. But the smell of the shrimp when they come in, cleaning the shrimp, like everything, it was just overload for me. And I just could not eat shrimp for like a year, which sucked because we had an overabundance of shrimp. Like, literally, my mom was like, "Oh, you're gonna come out to your sister's for dinner?" And I'm like, "What are you having?" And she'd be like, "Oh, we're having like shrimp pizza." And I'm like, "No, I'm not coming. Like, I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna like get some chicken." Which I've never been sick of chicken. Like, any kind of chicken, chicken breast, chicken thighs, chicken legs. Won't pay for chicken wings unless they're already cooked. But yeah. See, I'm not a big hot dog fan. I'm not a big corn dog fan, but I won't not eat them. Like at work, we'll make like these little mini corn dogs. I'll eat the hell out of those some bitches. Hot dogs? Eh. I'm not like a giant fan of hot dogs, but they're cheap. You can get them like for what, like an 8 pack for like $1.50 or something like that. So that's like 4 times that you can have like a meal, and you can dip them in mustard. I love me some mustard. Um, well, collard greens. I didn't like collard greens the first couple times I tried them. I talked myself into liking them. As a matter of fact, I got 2 containers right here of some freaking collard greens. I can't wait to eat these dang things. If I didn't overload my plate earlier and like go nuts, I would have ate them already. Um, well, Rocky Mountain oysters. I liked them the first time I tried them. Ew, that's gross. Whatever. It's food. If you don't know what a Rocky Mountain oyster is, you should look it up. Frickin' bull balls. And say what you want about them. Whatever. They're good. Chicken gizzards. There was a place around here. It was just like a local gas station that would cut up chicken gizzards, put them like in a cup, and sell them. They were good. A little chewy, but they were good. Um, but I used to go to game feeds, which would be a bunch of people would donate food. Well, donate like meat, technically, is mostly what it was. And then they would just cook it up. So, like, this one guy went to Africa and shot a baboon. And they had baboon liver pudding. I tried that stuff. It was pretty good. I don't know. As long as something tastes good, I'm down. Like, that's how I felt with, like, the Rocky Mountain oysters. Like, and the funniest thing, like, we would go, there was this really expensive game feed. Like, the ones I went to, it was like, pay $20, get in the door, you're gonna eat like, anything you want. Well, down here in the South, my boss used to take us to one. He would rent a limo. Like, we would go in the limo, we'd start drinking, like, right at, like, 9 o'clock in the morning, or 8 o'clock in the morning. And we would drink in the limo the whole way there. When you get there, like, it's like $100 or $150 a ticket. My boss would pay for it, but you got all the well, I shouldn't say, or no, I guess there was liquor, but you could get all the alcohol you wanted. It was like beer on tap kind of thing. So we were just like drinking the entire day. Like by 5 o'clock, you're like ready to pass out. Well, I don't know about me now, but at the time, that was me. But it was like all kind of stuff that you could eat. So I remember the first time that Bobby went with us, because I went there a bunch of times before Bobby ever went. And I already knew about the Rocky Mountain oysters. And well, I already knew what Rocky Mountain oysters were before I even moved down here. But I knew about them. I tried them, and I was like, they're pretty good. Like, whatever, they're balls, but whatever, they taste pretty damn good, man. Like, when something tastes good, you can't just like dismiss it. So his first time that he went, I was like, I'm getting him to eat some Rocky Mountain oysters. I slipped them onto his plate, and he ate them. And he was like, "What the hell is this stuff? They are so good." And I waited until he ate every single one of them because I put like, I don't know, like a small handful on his plate. He ate every single one. He's like, "These are so great. What the hell is this? Is this quail? Is this rabbit?" And I was like, "Dude, that's Rocky Mountain oysters." And he's like, "No fucking way." And I'm like, "Yeah, you just ate bull balls." And he's like, "There's no way." And I'm like, "Yeah, go back up. You could. They have the little name tag right there on the front of the thing. It says Rocky Mountain oysters. Go grab a couple more and see if it's the same thing." He grabbed more, and dude, every time he went to that, because every year we would go back, he would talk everybody into eating them. He would slip them onto people's plates and watch them eat them. He thought it was the funniest thing, but he loved them. And that's my point. Like, it might sound gross, but they taste good. Like, whatever. Talk shit if you want, man, but they're good. It's like if you had some weird perception of turkey and you're like, "I'll never eat a turkey. That's just gross as hell." And then you eat it and you're like, "Turkey's awesome." Like, yeah. Like, I don't think anybody's going to disagree. There was like like he was kind of in like a homophobic type place, I guess. So that's why like he was like all weird about eating them. And other people are the exact same way. I just don't give a shit. I'm just like, whatever, man. Like, is it good? Okay, then I'll eat it. Like, if you told me like turkey neck is like really good and I tried it and it was good, I'd be like, okay, yeah, turkey neck is good. Like, I'm not gonna eat turkey neck, but if that were the case, I'd be like, yeah, I was wrong. Like, turkey neck is good. But I don't know. I just don't care about stupid petty little things like that. Like, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I don't care if it's about food or an opinion that I had and then I find out that I'm wrong. Like, I do not have a problem admitting that I'm wrong. And I never wanted to eat Rocky Mountain oysters, but I did, and I was wrong. They're good. I mean, it also, like, you can make anything taste good, technically. Like, what? My one buddy, he used to say that hot dogs are nothing but, like, pig lips and assholes. And they might very well be, but they taste good. Can't deny that, man. Hot dogs are good. They're not my favorite food. Like, nowhere near close to my favorite food. I'd rather have any kind of chicken before hot dogs. Like, hot dogs are, like, towards the bottom of the list. But I can't deny hot dogs taste good. Like, I can't eat a lot of them, but hot dogs, just regular, not even like with a bun or anything, cut them up, dip them in mustard, pretty damn good. And for me to say they're not, it would just be lying. Could I live off of hot dogs for like a month or two? Oh, heck yeah. Will I be happy about it? Probably not, because they're kind of salty. But are they good? Yeah. I mean, they're definitely edible. I'm trying to think of something else that I didn't like that I talked myself into. Because you can talk yourself into liking anything. Yeah. Well, like those, what is it? Well, Hebrew National and what is it? Nathan's hot dogs. They're like top of the line hot dogs. I don't really get them because they're expensive. I usually get like what Gwaltney or something because they're like $1.50 or like $2 for like eight. So I usually go bottom of the line on hot dogs. But I'm not a hot dog fan. Like I get them because I just need something to eat. I don't get them because I like hot dogs. Like if I'm gonna pay like $7 or $8 for a pack of hot dogs, I'm probably gonna go grab like some steak or chicken. I can get like a 10-pound bag of, well, I don't know what the price is right now, but when I was getting them, a 10-pound bag of leg quarters, so it's like the leg and the thigh, and it was like $10. Which means you're probably getting like 10 of them. So that means like that's like 5 meals, cook two every time. So that's like $2 every time you make food, which is pretty damn cheap. But I also love chicken. And that's probably my favorite meat. I love steak, but I don't know. A lot of the times you get it, it's too chewy or it's too fatty. Like sometimes you get it and it's too fatty. It's really, really good, like prime rib and stuff like that. But I usually do like, what are they, like sirloin medallions or something like that? They're like, small pieces like this big. You get like three of them and it's like less than $10. Pork chops. I love pork chops. The bone-in pork chops, they're the best. Filet mignon's awesome, man. Like when I was growing up, me and my sister, like, well, my parents didn't have a lot of money. So me and my sister wanted awesome Christmas food. So we talked my parents into like, hey, get us less presents, but we want to have filet mignon and lobster for Christmas dinner. And they agreed. And I haven't had Christmas dinner with my parents for quite a long time, but I believe they still do it. But they started doing it when we were like, I don't know, like 13, when I was like 13, something like that. And that became our like Christmas tradition. Just because me and my sister were like, we want better food. Like, we don't want a ham. We don't want a turkey. Like, we just had turkey at Thanksgiving. Why would we want turkey again at Christmas? And it was a great compromise. Like, we didn't give a crap about getting less presents. Like, we really were more excited about getting awesome food for Thanksgiving or for Christmas dinner. And then it turned into like we would have like French onion soup. There's another thing. I didn't like that. Like I love onions, but I didn't like French onion soup. I don't know. I don't like soup in general for the most part. Like I like soup. It's just I'm very picky about my soup. But because my mom would make French onion soup every year, which has that weird like smelly cheese all over the top, and it has like over under the smelly cheese is like some sort of piece of bread, and then it's just like soup with onions in it. I don't know. Like I talked myself into liking that. Never been to Red Lobster. It's okay. I haven't been to a Red Lobster in over 22 years because there's not one around here. So it would have been when I lived in Pennsylvania the last time I've been to one. It's okay. It's like the fast food of seafood. It's like Long John Silver's. I would love to go to Long John Silver's though, because that reminds me also of my grandma. You get like that batter dip fish and then like put the vinegar on it. Just reminds me of my grandma. She used to take me there all the time. I haven't been there in well over 22 years. It's probably been 25, 27 years, something like that, since I've been to one. I would totally go to Long John Silver's, though. Red Lobster? I don't know. I'm kind of spoiled. I live at the beach. We have fresh seafood. Red Lobster is like frozen seafood that they cooked. Whereas here, it's stuff that was caught this morning or stuff that was caught yesterday and then they made it today. Like, I don't know. I'm really spoiled when it comes to seafood. So, I don't think that I would go to a Red Lobster. But that's just me. I mean, if you don't know if you like seafood, maybe Red Lobster would be a good place to go. But as far as me, I don't think I would go to a Red Lobster. Like it's kind of crappy. Like literally right down the road, like a mile and a half, 2 miles, is a seafood shop. Well, where the Harris Teeter is, it used to be Seamark. I used to go there at least once a week, and I would get a pound of shrimp and have it steamed. It was like caught that morning, and I would buy a pound of shrimp, have it steamed for me, take it home, and I would just sit here and peel the shrimp and eat that stuff right there. Now that it's not there, I can go to this other seafood shop that's like even closer and I can buy like a pound of shrimp. It used to be like 5.99, 6.99 a pound. It's probably like $10 now. I don't know after inflation. And I would just well, my justification for it before was I live at the beach. I have access to fresh seafood. I should go and get like a pound of shrimp like every week. Like every week, just get a pound of shrimp, bring it home, and just sit here for like however long it takes me, like an hour or whatever, and peel the shrimp and eat it. I mean, well, they do make steamed shrimp where I work, but it's more expensive there. But like we have all you can eat seafood places, but you're gonna pay when you go there. It was over $20 per person for all you can eat, which I don't get. Like I would see people go there and they would be like stocking up on breadsticks and shit. Like screw that. Get shrimp. Get, I don't well, if you paid extra, you could get lobster, but like get shrimp, get oysters, get scallops, get fish, get anything. Get down, buddy. Get down. Like, I don't understand why you would pay like over $20 for all you can eat and you're like stocking up on bread. Like, you can go to the grocery store and pay like $2 and get like a ton of bread. It just drove me nuts when people would do that. I would never do that. But I've always been like that. I don't want anything fried. Like it's gotta be like I don't want fried shrimp. Screw that. I want I want shrimp cooked in like garlic butter. Like sauteed in garlic butter. Like I want like stuff that's not filling so I can eat as much as I possibly can. As a matter of fact, I got a gift certificate. I remember that was the last time I've been to one of those. And it was like $25 a person. It's probably more like 30 or 32. Come on, hop down. Stop. Whoa, careful. Um, Actually, I bet it's over $30 a person by now. Because I bet like a while ago, I bet it was like $30 a person. But I got a gift certificate. I got like $100 gift certificate. And I took my girlfriend, my sister, and her fiance or husband. Must have been fiance because they didn't have kids. It was the four of us. We did a double date thing. And we still had to pay because we got drinks too. But it was $100 gift certificate. There was four of us, and we still paid like 50 or $70 on top of the $100. So it was like $170 for four of us. Like it was a lot of money. It was really good, but I don't think I would have done it if I didn't have $100 gift certificate. One of them advertised like $20, but that was a while ago. Oh man. And if I drive, oh, how far is that? 20 miles? 25 miles one way? It's called Queen Anne's Revenge. And it's named after Blackbeard's ship. He named his ship Queen Anne's Revenge because Blackbeard was all in these waters right off the coast here. As a matter of fact, like 90 miles south of here is where they said they found his ship. I haven't looked up on that in a while. They found the Queen Anne's Revenge. It's like 90 miles south of me. But this restaurant is named after Blackbeard's ship. And they have, I think it's a seafood platter. It is to die for. I think it's only like $20 or like $22 or something, or it was. I haven't been there in shit, like 22 years, 20 years. But it was so good. And it's all fresh, local. It's in Wanchese, and that's like a big uh it's a harbor where a lot of the ships that go out to sea and catch seafood dock at and then offload their seafood. So it's all like locally caught fresh seafood. Like you're eating it that night, it was caught that morning. Man, I haven't been there in like forever. That place is amazing. That's better than all the all you can eat seafood places around here. But then again, like all the like actual restaurants around here, you're gonna pay. But all the local restaurants around here, they have like the best seafood. Like even the places that don't advertise that they're like a seafood restaurant, they even have like the best seafood because they buy it up from all these fishermen that go out and like catch, oysters and shrimp and all kind of stuff. But that's the one thing that's awesome about living here is you can find really, really good seafood. Crab cakes, blue crab. Like we don't have lobster around here. That's like up in like Maine. But like we have tons of blue crab. That's one of my favorite things to do. Like my brother-in-law had a commercial fishing license and my sister did too. So they could just catch a ton of blue crab and we would catch a ton of them and then we'd bring them back and just steam them and like all afternoon we would just sit there cracking open crabs and eating crab meat because you don't get full off of crab meat. Like you can eat it all afternoon and you just never get full. But it is awesome. But what was the other thing like blue crab? Well, like oysters, you never really get full off of oysters. You can eat them all afternoon. It takes more work to get the meat out than it does to like actually get full. I don't remember what the hell else I'm thinking of. Oysters and crab. Shrimp I can get full on. Especially if you make it in something, like shrimp fettuccine or shrimp tacos or shrimp enchiladas are great. And that goes back to like the cheese thing, where I'm like, oh, I don't really like cheese, but I totally do, apparently. Alright, let's go shoot some people. I don't know, like chips and dip. Like, you don't get full off of chips and dip. I don't. I'm also a slow eater, so there's that too. What are you doing, big girl? Although there was one time, one Christmas Eve, because everybody went to church and I stayed. I don't go to church, and I stayed back at the house and I just made food. I made like bacon wrapped chicken bites. Like I took chicken breasts and cut them up in little squares and then wrapped them in bacon, put a toothpick in them, and threw them in the oven until they were done. I made a whole pallet of stuff. I actually got full that night,
Kill confirmed.
but I ate a lot of
We
stuff
lost
too.
the lead. The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back.
But I was eating like chicken and stuff, so.
We have the lead.
When you do
Enemy
stuff like
precision
that, I
airstrike.
guess I
Find
can.
cover.
But as far as like.
Loading!
Shite.
Flash incoming!
Tossing frag! Reloading!
Incoming!
Flash incoming!
drone deployed. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Get stitched up! Switching mags! Drop their sniper!
Tag secure. Kill confirmed.
Covering!
I
Enough
don't
from...
shit want to talk about.
Got your back.
I can get talkative whenever I'm drinking water. Or else I'll just pick a topic.
Drop! Changing mags!
Secured the kill.
I'm reloading!
Mwah.
Loading fresh mag.
Taking effective fire!
Arg. Talk about how cute these dogs are.
They tagged me!
Confirmed. 60 seconds left. Confirmed one.
Engaging enemy.
Ha 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 ha. Lame.
Wasn't gonna let that slide.
Duty подтверждено. 30 seconds remaining.
Hit!
10 seconds remaining.
Didn't see that coming.
I'm with you.
Victory secure. Good fighting.
Watch your fire!
I think I've talked about food long enough. Still only prestige 1? What are you doing? What are you doing? Chill out. Wait, marksman, eh? No. Oh, I have one. Yeah, 'cause this one's marksman. Yeah. Okay, let's use that one then. Is it single? Or I guess semi?
Charlie. Charlie secure. Enemy securing Bravo.
Incoming!
What the heck happened? Glitch as hell.
We've lost Bravo. Securing Charlie. We may be compromised.
Reloading! I'm taking fire!
The enemy controls 2 objectives. Get after him. Secure Bravo. We're losing Charlie. Bravo secure. The enemy took Charlie. We're losing Bravo. We've lost all objectives. We have to turn this around now. We're taking Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Securing objective Charlie. Enemies taking Bravo. Securing Charlie. We captured all objectives. Fight back. Securing objective Bravo. We're taking Alpha.
Changing mags!
We're taking Charlie. Objective Charlie secure. Securing Alpha.
Changing mags!
Shite. I was out of bullets.
Friendly UAV online. Securing objective Alpha. Alpha secure. Securing Alpha. Hardline online.
Revenge.
Secure Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. We control 2 objectives. We control all objectives. Secure the perimeter. The enemy took Alpha. Friendly UAV on station. Enemies taking Charlie. Enemy UAV active. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Buddy.
Taking effect!
We secured 2 objectives. Enemy
Lay
securing
down, Boo.
Bravo.
Lay down. Thank you.
Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back.
I'm reloading!
We're taking Alpha.
Covering your 6!
Friendly recon online. Friendly SAE on the way. Objective Alpha secure.
Changing mags!
Sure.
We're
Got
losing
some
Alpha.
hard to use.
Friendly cruise missile inbound. Securing Charlie. Hostile sentry is active.
Reloading!
2 objectives secure. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure.
Watch your fire! Multiple movers!
Alright.
The lead is ours.
Okay, lay down, buddy. There you go.
We hold the advantage. Take it home. Enemy securing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
On your
Quick
six!
fix. Enemies taking Bravo.
Enemy incoming! Took a round!
Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back. We're losing Charlie. Enemies taking Charlie. Securing Objective Alpha. The enemy holds 2 objectives. We control Alpha. Hostile UAV in the area.
Ah, I forgot it wasn't auto.
We're losing Alpha. Friendly UAV online. We control 2 objectives. We've lost Alpha. Securing Alpha. Objective Alpha secure. Enemy UAV active. We're losing Charlie. Securing Objective Bravo. We've lost Charlie. We control Bravo.
Changing max!
Shit, wrong gun.
I need medical!
Ah.
Objective secure. The enemy took Bravo. Securing objective We're taking Bravo. Friendly recon active. Objective Bravo secure. Enemy movement! Securing Charlie.
Took a round!
We've secured 2 objectives. Enemies taking Alpha.
Think I marked someone? You can do that in this game now?
Securing Objective Charlie. We're on the advance. Keep the pressure, lads. Enemies taking Bravo. All objectives secure. Hold what you got. Mission complete. Solid work.
I got fourth. With a semi. You get your tail wagging.
Covering your...
Yeah. You like that? You like that, buddies? Oh, quit being jealous.
Knockout. The enemy secured the package. They've dropped the package. We've taken the package. One minute left.
You failed basic. Check fire.
That round's ours. Let's win another.
Niet.
Knockout. Capture the package or destroy the enemy.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Package secure. Protect the carrier.
Magic man.
Boom! Long shot.
We lost the package. Take it back. Last minute. The enemy lost the package. You've secured the package.
Come on.
30 seconds remain.
On your feet, soldier.
Good to go. That's good.
Yes.
10 seconds remaining. The package is in the open. Lock it down. The enemy has the package.
Come on, 2-on-1, 2-on-1. Take them out.
We took the loss that round. Be ready for the next.
Grr.
Suboptimal.
Switching sides. Knockout. Clear all threats or secure the package. Get hunting.
with you till the end. I'm good.
The enemy captured the package. Get it back.
On your six.
30 seconds left.
Missed me!
Revive soon, dude.
We lost that round.
Good
Stand
help.
by for the next one. Knockout. Secure the package, destroy the enemy. You make the call.
What's your back?
The enemy's taken the package. Enemy package was dropped. Secure.
Come
We've
on.
secured the package. Last minute.
Friendly UAV online.
We won that round. Now do it again. Switching sides. Knockout. Secure the package or hunt down all threats.
I'm with you.
We have the package.
Crying out loud.
You'll live.
1 minute left.
Reloading. I'm good.
The package is down. Get it secure. Package, get it back. We took the lost that round. Be ready for the next.
Sniper's down!
Knockout. Capture the package or destroy the enemy.
What's your back? Enemy throw grenade!
The enemy dropped the package. The enemy secured the package. The package was dropped. Last minute. The enemy has the package.
Basic!
Come on.
Check fire!
Enemy in the area!
That round's ours. Let's win another.
Ooh.
Switching sides. Knockout. Clear all threats or secure the package. Get hunting. We've secured the package.
Oh, shit!
Friendly cluster mine deployed.
One minute left.
Holy shit!
Why do you smell like?
We lost that round. Stand by for the next one.
Take a seat.
Knockout. Secure the package, destroy the enemy. You make the call.
What's your back?
Quick fix online. The enemy's taken the package.
Friendly care package in the AO.
Mine!
Friendly UAV on station.
Thermite incoming!
Last minute.
There's one.
Our
Requesting
UAV is
one right
recon
there.
flyout.
Right there. Yeah. Aw, crap.
Mission failed. Return to base.
I got second so far. Or no, that was the end. I got second. Nada. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's all I get on that. Okay. Ah, okay, gotcha. So what am I gonna do on this one? Here, scroll, leave the shotgun. Let's do, or whoops. Here, what are battle rifles? Long one's 7.62. Alright, yeah, sure. Flash. Screw it, we'll do stem, we'll do that. So, and deployable. Blech. Okay. That'll work. Dude, you guys are so freaking hot. Like, I can feel the heat radiating off you. Wait, did I just say I can see? No, I can feel the heat radiating off of you.
I'll cover you!
Target area located. Secure the hard point. Enemy targets at the hard point. Threats in the perimeter.
Friendly UAV online.
Switching mags!
Compromised.
There, big dog. Little big dog.
Hard point. Stand by.
Why does it smell like dog?
Threats in the perimeter. Target area updated. Move to the hard point.
Taking effective fire!
Hard point compromised.
overhead. Enemy UAV active.
Enemy targets at the hard point.
Hostile care package in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Get ready. Hardline activated. Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Oh, shit!
Hostile gunship entering the AO.
Threats in the perimeter.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Loading!
Changing mag.
Enemy targets at the hardpoint.
Hostile cruise missile incoming.
Sorry! Friendly fire, asshole!
Enemy truck. Switching mags. Planting sonar.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the air.
Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Threats in the perimeter.
I'm getting stitched, changing bags!
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Enemy targets at the hardpoint.
Enemy.
We've lost half the field. Fight back.
Covering your six.
Changing mags!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Effective fire.
Threats in the perimeter. Quick fix activated. Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready.
Enemy fighter here.
Location updated. Capture the hardpoint.
Enemy UAV active.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemy targets at the hardpoint.
Hostile cruise missile launched. UAV overhead. Hostile care package deployed.
Reloading.
Threats in the perimeter. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
Visual on the target.
Friendly UAV on station.
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Switching mag.
UAV in the area.
Enemy targets at the hard point. Locating the next hard point. Get ready. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Target down.
Location updated. Capture the hard...
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy care package incoming.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. We've taken the lead.
Switching mags! Contact! I'm hit!
Area updated. Move to the...
UAV ready for tasking.
Rest in the perimeter.
Don't do that again!
They're down.
Enemy UAV active.
Enemy in the area.
Enemy targets at the hard point.
Arr.
Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Enemy in the area!
Threats in the perimeter. The enemy has the lead.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hardpoint is located. Secure the target area.
Hostiles launched an SAE. Enemy UAV active.
We're losing ground.
I'm on you.
They tagged me!
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemy targets at the hardpoint. Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Hostile care package deployed.
Location updated.
Swapping
Capture the
mags.
hardpoint.
Enemy contact. Changing mag.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Threats in the perimeter.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
What's up, HQ?
Mission compromised. We're done.
Yeah, last place. I hope you have a good night too, man. Oh, dang. Nice. Loving this going up quick. Or wait, was that one on? Yeah. I meant to use that shotgun.
Team deathmatch.
I've got your back.
The lead is ours. We've lost the lead.
Incoming! Switching back! Shit!
Lame. Okay.
We've taken the lead.
I'm with enemy.
The enemy has the lead.
Look around!
Ah, damn it. Okay.
With you till the end. Covering your six. Hostiles in the area.
The lead is ours.
They tagged me!
Lost the lead.
Enemy incoming! Watch your fire!
Hey, do some, but I.
I've got your back.
Hardline online.
I'm getting stitched up! You're one dumpster fire!
Jesus. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Charging mags!
I'm with you.
Friendly SAE inbound.
Wacky.
Taking effect! Need medical!
Hostile UAV in the area.
What the hell? No, fuck it. Go back to this one.
Enemy spotted!
Changing mags! Now, basic, check fire!
Watching your six.
I'm reloading!
Oh, okay.
That one's for my friend!
Oh, really? Do what's for my friend!
Enemy's gaining ground. Push him back.
Friendly cruise missile deployed.
Coming at me.
Friendly UAV online. Friendly SAE launched.
Reloading! Drop! Chasing mag!
Friendly care package inbound.
Enemy spotted! Taking fire!
Friendly
Requesting
UAV on
recon
station.
flyover.
Friendly cruise missile inbound.
We've taken the lead. The enemy has the lead.
Throw a grenade!
Changing mag!
Come on, come on, come on. Arrgh.
Loading!
Wrong gun.
Enemy UAV overhead.
1 minute left.
Damn.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
Enemy is close.
Damn.
30 seconds remaining.
Switching mags!
Ten seconds remaining.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Yeah, sad. Second one is this. So bad. What are you doing, little big dog? Hmm? Hmm? A little big doggy. Hmm? Look at your little paws. Roar. Roar. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, look at that big yawn. Okay, let me take a piece. Well, in the morning, holy hell. What are you doing, little big dog? Or big little dog? Alright, I need another drink. Probably shouldn't do another shot, but probably will. You licking the back of my leg, you weirdo? Are you in? There's you. Where's Keppers? Oh, you're sitting over there like a pretty little dog. I just want to keep on playing. I'm having a lot of fun. Can't believe I'm playing for 4 hours. It doesn't even feel like it was an hour. I kind of want to eat these collard greens. I don't think I'm going to eat any more of that other stuff, but like collard greens, I'm pretty sure I'm going to eat one of these containers, put the other one back in the fridge with the cranberries. I don't really care about the gravy. I don't have anything to put a gravy on. Can you put gravy on collards? I mean, I guess you could put gravy on anything. It's like a white gravy. Hmm. Shit. I gotta go to work in like 6 hours. And I want to eat. Actually, that's what I should have done was like microwave all this food and eat it and then go to sleep so I wouldn't have like that feeling like you have like a brick in your stomach. That could have happened while I was sleeping. Hmm. What are you doing, big dog? Don't lick me. Here, get that up, booger. It's still there. Okay, that one's gone. Other eye booger. Hang on. I got most of it. There we go. All good. You still have one over here. How did I not get it? Close enough. What are you doing? Hmm? You gonna sit in my lap and become an oven? Alright, I'll play one more. Come on, lay down. There you go, my big little dog. Aw, big yawn. You got eye boogers? No. And no. How come you don't have eye boogers? What, is Rue the only one that's crying? Yeah, I am pretty damn tired. What the heck are you doing? What? Are you licking your junk? Hey! Stop. Mainly because now you're gonna like try to lick me in the face and I'm gonna be so weirded out. Just chill out. Do your thing. Everyone dies alone. Yep. Okay, quit licking your stuff, man. Like, it's starting to, like, weird me out, man. You're, like, licking your asshole and shit. Yeah, it's 3:30. I don't know. Maybe I'll play a few more. Let's say that. Next thing you know, it'll be like 7 games later. Hmm. Swelling in my jaw went down. That's cool.
nearby.
Reloading!
Friendly counter UAV is on station.
Sub up!
Area updated. Move to hard point.
Losing contact! Around!
Jesus, hombre.
Hardline. Enemy UAV active.
Taking effective fire!
Hostiles deployed a sentry. Locating the next hard point. Get ready.
I've got your back.
Location updated. Capture the hard point. Hostile SAE incoming. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Hostile UAV in the area. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Taking effective fire!
We've taken the lead. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by. Enemy UAV active.
Incoming! On your six!
Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
Multi-movement spotted! Top that one!
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Contact!
We've lost the lead.
Jesus
Enemy
Christ.
counter UAV is active. Hardpoint. Stand by. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint. Enemy UAV active. Location updated. Capture the hardpoint. Quick fix activated. Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm hit! Shit, bad guys!
Enemies deployed a counter UAV. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
Changing back. Got your back.
Jesus.
Hostile UAV in the area. Hostile sentry is online. Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready. Enemy counter UAV is active.
Enemy down!
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Semtex out!
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile VSO incoming. Hostile SAE near your position. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hostiles deployed a sentry. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Hostile counter UAV overhead. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Semtex!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Semtex in cut swapping bags.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Guys! Incoming!
Hostile sentry is online.
Jesus Christ.
Semtex out!
Took her out!
Getting hit hard.
Right on ammo!
Haha. Beat you.
Hard point relocating. Stand by.
Visual on the enemy.
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Jesus.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Yeah. I bet this one got hit. It's still live. I bet it's hit. No? No. I keep getting hit. Like every single video. I keep getting hit with ad suitability. Like, oh, your video is not monetized or limited or, you know, no monetization. Whatever bullshit. They pulled another one today on a same video they already claimed I fought and won. And they just cleared me on it. They were like, oh yeah, my bad. Jesus.
Team deathmatch.
They keep pulling this crap, like,
Oh, shit!
and I keep fighting them. Like, they did it for, like, every video for, like, over a month. Like, probably 2 months.
Got your back.
We have the lead.
And I fought them on every single one of them and won every single time. And now they're back to their same crap where they just keep hitting me with every video. But now they're like going back and hitting all the videos I already won. They're going back like, oh yeah, like add suitability. And then I fight them. And they're like, oh yeah, my bad. Like, you're good. It's just annoying.
I'm with you.
Ah, crap. Ran out of bullets. Why didn't I reload? It's just annoying, though. Like, they don't win. It's the same as, like, copyright claims. Like, I keep getting copyright claims, like, oh, we own your content. And then I fight it, and they're like, oh, yeah, like, my bad.
Reloading.
Like, the last one, I fought it. It was like, they own the copyright to your stuff.
The enemy has
And so I fought it, and I lost. Because it went to them, the people that claimed the copyright.
Check fire.
It went back to them to fight me on it. And of course, they were like, yeah, no, we still own it. And so I was like, no, like, go ahead. Like, do another copyright, you know, an anti-copyright claim. Or whatever the hell you want to call it. And I won. Because they don't own it.
hardline activated.
But, I mean, I don't know. You've never been on YouTube. You've never made YouTube videos. Like, this is what happens constantly. People, like, claim that they own your content. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, it's literally just a non-stop fighting process. Like, it's so stupid. So, if you ever want to, like, make a YouTube account, get ready to, like, start filing copyright disputes, because that's what, like, half of your time is gonna be.
Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area.
That's what you're gonna be doing.
I'm hit.
Come on. Lay down. Jesus, man. You're gonna get people that have absolutely no valid claim to say that they own your content. And they're going to claim all of your content, and you gotta fight it. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, this channel... Well, my other channel, I've probably claimed... I've, like, fought, like, 100 different claims. This channel, I'm close to, like, 1,000 claims. And I've won every single one. Because they don't own my content.
Friendly UAV on station.
But yeah, they claim my content constantly. Like, over and over and over again. Like, that's what I tell all the new
We've lost
YouTubers.
half the fuel.
Like, people are gonna claim it. Fight them. Every single one of them.
Friendly mortar strike inbound.
Because they will throw up false claims, constantly hoping that you won't fight them. Because if you fight them and you're wrong, you get a copyright strike, and you get 3 copyright strikes and you're done. But they're wrong almost, I don't know, I'm gonna guess like 1,000% of the time. Because they just throw up claims, just trying to make you like bow down to them.
Holy shit!
Covering your 6.
They tagged me!
I mean, this channel, I've fought like at least 1,000 copyright strikes, ad suitability strikes, all that crap. And I've won every single one of them.
In the area.
Like, I'm 100% clean right now. No copyright strikes, no nothing, no ad suitability strikes, nothing. So if you make a YouTube channel, fight every single time that somebody's like, oh yeah, that's my content, or, you know, you have no ad suitability. Like, fight every single one of them, because they're wrong
Enemy UAV
1,000% of the time.
Hostile care package in the area.
If you let them win, they will keep on doing it over and over and over and over again. I haven't let them win yet.
Oh shit!
I do it out of spite.
Enemy
Because
UAV
they're like, oh
overhead.
yeah, we own your content. No, you don't. But at the same time, like, not counting for live streams like I'm doing right now, where I'm playing a video game, I own 100%. I own 1,000% of my content. Like, I don't put music in my video. I don't do any of that crap. Like, I own like all of it, every single bit of my content. So when people are like, oh yeah, like, we own your content, I fight them and I win every single time. Why? Because I own every single bit. It's my camera, it's my voice, it's my everything. It's all me.
UAV on station.
Like, I refuse to put in audio. Like, any kind of audio. I won't put in music. I don't care if it's non-copyright music. I don't care. I keep it all 100% me. So every time, and I've won every single time. Even on these video games, like when I'm playing, I've won every single one of them. Like, I got flagged. Shit. I don't know. Out of the last, like, 50 videos that I've posted on, you know, with me being live, like, all 50 got flagged. And I won every single one of them. So, just some advice to people that are, like, getting into YouTube. Don't put up with that crap. Don't, like, even question yourself, like, Well, maybe because it's a video game, like, I don't own 100% of the content. No, it's fair use.
1 minute remaining.
And you got it. So every time they flag you, I've fought every single one. Like I said, like the last 50 videos I've posted, live stream videos, have got flagged, and I won every single one of them. I was down to the last 2 tonight. One of them, they didn't even send me an email saying that I won, which means they know they fucked up. And the last one, I just got an email on. They were like, oh yeah, like, it's totally your content. So. Just in case you get that kind of crap. Especially if it's your own content. Fight it every single time. I've had copyright strikes. I've fought every single one of them. Beat them all. Because the people that are fighting me, they don't own the copyright to my shit. They still flag me. My last one, the last one I had, I fought, it went back to them to, say whether they owned the copyright or not. They said they still did. I fought it again. They had another 6 days to combat me on that. They lost. I don't know if they gave up or what. They took all the way into the last part of the 6th day, though. But I won. But that's what you go through when you're on YouTube. Like, they will fight you tooth and nail.
HQ located. Get moving.
But when you're right, you're right. Don't let them intimidate you. God damn it,
Enemies
bug.
on the objective.
Get the hell away from me.
The enemy captured the headquarters. The enemy's taken the lead.
Changing mags! Enemy down!
Yeah, when they're wrong, they're gonna lose. Like, YouTube might not be the most fair platform, but when they end up looking stupid, they end up, like, doing their thing.
Confirming new location.
Changing mag.
So, don't be afraid to fight them.
UHQ located. Move to the
Optimal!
Like, I have a channel that I made specifically to get banned. And it still hasn't been banned. It's been like 15 years now or something like that. And it hasn't been banned because I haven't done anything wrong.
Get it secure. The enemy's securing the headquarters.
Like, I did it because they were just suppressing information, and that was what I was putting out on that channel.
The enemy secured the headquarters. Enemy inside the perimeter. Secure friendly
There's
UAV
no
online.
reason that they can technically
Enemies near
ban my
HQ.
channel.
Secure the area. Securing the enemy HQ. Stand by.
On your six. Got eyes on the threat.
Hardline online. HQ is offline. Locating the next objective.
So as long as you don't violate the terms of service, you're A-okay. And whenever they say you did and you didn't,
Next objective
fight
located.
it.
Move to secure.
Taking effective fire!
Which you'll come out a winner. Like almost every single time. I don't know if you're gonna do it every time, but I've done it every time, but
Friendly VTOL entering this sector. Headquarters online. Secure the objective.
but
Some ammo!
I've known I've been 100% correct.
Enemy controls the
Ammo's almost
HQ.
dry.
And that's the other thing, like, you gotta know you're 100% correct. If you're putting like a Drake song in there,
Got enemy near the HQ.
like, yeah, you're probably gonna lose.
Loading!
We've lost
Don't
half the
put
field.
copyright
Fall back.
information on, like, in your video. Because you're probably gonna lose.
Enemy
Reloading!
inside the perimeter. Secure the... We're on the objective. Securing
But
now.
I don't have copyright information
On your
or
six.
copyright stuff in my videos.
The HQ is down. Stand by for next location.
I keep it all my stuff, 100%. With the exception of like me doing these live streams where I'm playing videos.
HQ confirmed. Push to that location.
I'm
Our
reloading!
UAV is orbiting the area.
But I never try to like sneak in a song.
HQ is active.
Like, I'm
Get
using
secure.
Drake
Enemies
as
near
an
HQ.
example. I
Secure
don't know,
the
like
enemy's
Post
capturing the
Malone,
objective.
like
Friendly UAV
Kid
online.
Roy. Like, I don't try to post any of their stuff in my videos.
You've got enemy near the HQ. The enemy securing the headquarters.
I've had people that were like, hey man, like, I'll make you an intro or an outro and stuff like that. And I was like, nope, don't want it. Like, it's not my content.
Covering your fire!
And that's the main reason. It's not my stuff. I don't want it. I don't want it in my video.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. HQ is offline. Locating the next objective.
Like, everything in my video is 100% me. And therefore, I couldn't fight
UAV
it
located. Move to the objective.
if it was like, oh, there was a copyright strike against you. Like, I wouldn't feel good about fighting it because it's not my content.
Suboptimal!
But when it's 100% my content, absolutely, I'm down. Let's fight.
HQ is online. Capture the objective. Enemies near HQ. Secure the enemies capturing the objective. The enemy secured the headquarters.
I'm reloading! Tossing flash!
Friendly VTOL on station. The HQ is down. Stand by
Yeah,
for next
even if it
location.
was like someone I was like, oh, you can have my song. You can put it in your video. Like, if I got a copyright strike, I would not feel right about, like, fighting it. Be like, oh man, they own it. Maybe it was them. Maybe it was a parent company that bought out their song, which I've seen that. It's like non-copyright music, but the non-copyright music got bought out by like somebody else, and now they got flagged because they have copyright containing information in their video. I've seen that a whole pile of times. That's why I'll never throw music in my video, because I've seen that happen so many times. And now your video that has like 126,000 views, or you know, like 100,000 views, whatever, now you can get a copyright strike because now they own the music that's in your video. And that's why I don't put music in any of my videos.
Enemy inside the perimeter. Secure the HQ.
So, just a heads up. Because I know a bunch of people that are like new to YouTube. Like, you can get screwed over.
Our headquarters is being captured.
And when you're monetized, it becomes a copyright strike.
Confirming new
When you're not monetized, it just becomes like a, oh, your video can't be viewed.
Planting Claymore! Covering your six.
Next objective located. Move to secure.
So just a heads
Troops
up.
in contact! Last mag! Reloading! Pulling cover!
Because I hate seeing people that like get demonetized. It's over crap.
HQ is
Have your
active.
back.
Get it secure.
Last mag!
Come on.
We're capturing the HQ. Security. You've got enemy near the HQ.
Crap when you
Secure the
see
perimeter.
like a channel that you like, and all of a sudden, like, not only do they get
Enemy
demonetized, they get just deplatformed. Like, they're gone.
Enemies near
They
HQ.
just disappear.
Secure the area. The enemy's securing the headquarters. You've got enemy near the HQ. Secure the perimeter.
I hate seeing that.
Enemy inside the perimeter.
Especially over
Secure
dumb
enemy
things,
UAV
because
active.
everybody thinks you gotta have music
Our
in your
UAV is
video.
orbiting the area.
You
We're securing
don't.
the headquarters.
And if you do, well, make it yourself.
You've got enemy near the HQ. Secure the objective now. Enemies near HQ. Secure the area.
You make it yourself, you own it.
Security.
Nobody can say anything about it.
Secure the HQ.
And if they do, you fight
We're
it,
securing the
and you
headquarters.
win.
Friendly UAV on station. HQ is offline. Locating the next objective. UHQ located. Move to the objective. Friendly UAV online. HQ is online. Capture the objective.
I'm
Securing
reloading.
the objective now.
I don't know if you're doing
You've got enemy
time
near the
lapse, I
HQ.
guess
Secure the
music
perimeter.
would work.
Reloading.
The enemy's capturing the objective.
Bad guys!
Enemies near HQ. Secure the area. Friendly VTOL entering this sector. Enemy inside the perimeter. Secure enemies on the objective. Enemies near HQ. Secure the area. The enemy's capturing the objective. Seconds remain. Enemy inside the perimeter. Secure enemies on the objective.
The perimeter.
Secure it. UAV ready to
I'm not
deploy.
talking shit about people that put music in their video. I'm just saying, like, that should be something that you should worry about. Because if you, I don't know. I've seen non-copyright music. I've seen copyright music.
Secure the perimeter.
And
Friendly
people
UAV
had
on
their
station.
videos taken down. And that's bull. You know, because when they put the video up, it was non-copyright. But it got bought out by a bigger company, and then they copyrighted it. And now they went back and flagged everybody that used that music in
Our headquarters. Deploying reinforcements.
their videos.
Planting
And
Claymore!
that's frickin' bull.
Covering your six!
Next HQ confirmed. Push to that location.
I don't know, it just really makes me mad. And that's why I've been putting that out for like 8 years now. Because that's about the time where I actually saw that was happening. I don't know if it's still happening. I haven't seen it in a while, but I think that's crap, man.
Headquarters online. Secure the object. The enemy securing the
Like, you
headquarters.
put all that
10
work
seconds.
and effort into making your video, and you're like, oh, just have some music playing in the background. And then all of a sudden, some bigger
enemy
company
near the
comes
HQ.
along, and they're
Enemies
like,
on the objective.
yeah, we're gonna buy out that music, and now it's
compromised.
our
We've been
music,
defeated.
and now your copyright. I don't know. That just bothers the hell out of me, man. So, if you can avoid it, do it. I don't know. I also don't. I'm not one of those people that are like, yeah, you need to have music in the background of your YouTube video. No. I don't think you need it in there at all. Does it make it better? Probably. But at the same time, I always look at it at this aspect. Do I own it? No. Did I make it? No. So therefore, why include it where that might be a possibility in the future? Because I've seen it happen a whole pile of times. And that just bugs the living crap out of me, man. Because people put all this time and effort. I mean, you put like one 20-minute video. It's not 20 minutes you put into that video. You're talking about like 2 hours you put into that video. Because you gotta make the video. Okay, that's 20 minutes. You gotta edit. Well, I mean, that's not even 20 minutes. Sometimes it's even more than that. And then you gotta edit the video down to 20 minutes. Okay, so now you're up to 2 hours right there. Then you gotta like using your software, you gotta like render it and make it into a freaking video. So okay, so there's another hour. And then you gotta upload it to YouTube. There's another hour. And then you gotta create your title, you gotta create your description. There's another hour. So you got like 4 or 5 hours on a 20-minute video. But you added audio that some jackass is now going to claim 3 years later that now they own that, and you get a copyright strike. You're 1/3 of your way of not being on YouTube just on that one like 4 hour video. So if you can avoid that, do it. Like that's why I don't put audio in my, or I don't put well, I guess it's audio, but that's why I don't put music in any of my live stream or any of my videos. Cause screw you. Like maybe not my live streams where I'm playing video games. They're fair use, but I don't own 100% of it. I bought the game. That doesn't mean I own the rights to the video game. But when it comes to like my actual video that I have thousands and thousands of, I'm not willing to risk losing my entire channel that I've got thousands and thousands and thousands of videos. Like up to like 4 hours. Well, actually, no, up to like 8 or 9, or no. I have one video that's almost 12 hours long. But I'm going to lose all of that stuff. Thousands of videos. Up to 12 hours long. Just over some stupid music that makes me sound hip. Screw that shit. Like on my actual videos where I'm like working on my truck, or I'm working in the garden, or I'm doing super hot peppers, or I'm doing aquaponics, aeroponics, hydroponics, like any of these things, I own 110% of everything in there. I own the camera. I own the audio. The audio is me, my voice. I own that. The video is me, my camera, like videoing me doing things. I own it all. I don't know. Whatever. End rant. Just a thought. But I mean, these live streams where I'm playing video games, I get flagged all the time. I got like the last 50 videos, I got flagged. I fought them all and won every single one. This one's probably going to get flagged right now. Here, let me see if it did. But I got flagged on every single one. Fought them and beat them. But when it comes to like my actual videos, like me working in the garden, me working on my truck, me doing whatever, they got absolutely nothing. They might be able to like find a way around me playing these video games, like, oh, you don't own the rights to the game. Like, I could totally see them doing that. I keep fighting them and I keep winning. But as far as like me working on my garden, me working on my truck, stuff like that, like my real videos, not like live stuff, I own every single bit of it. And I've had people try to claim like, "Oh no, we own the rights to you working in your garden." And I fight them with ferocity, man. Like, don't try to tell me you own my stuff. Stuff that is 110% me. It's all my property. Like, don't try to pretend like you own what I did with my camera and my voice and actually did. That stuff just drives me nuts. This stuff where I'm playing on a video game, whatever, there might be a claim that would be valid. I still fight it, but there's no way you own what I do with my camera, with my voice, my audio, my face, all that stuff. Anyway, whatever. It's freaking late. I've been live for 5 hours. I'm gonna eat some collard greens, 'cause I got them just sitting here. I don't think I'm gonna eat the cranberries, but I'm gonna eat some collard greens, and I'm gonna go to bed. 'Cause I gotta get up for work in 5 hours. So whatever. Thanks for hanging out, watching. Probably not commenting, but whatever. I was here. You saw it, and now it's over.